Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Shadow Guardians TM. Of course, we are in the middle of a fight here, so I'm going to keep the preamble relatively to a minimum here. But, of course, we'd like to thank anyone who is currently watching our stuff, whether it be on... I don't believe we stream the Shadow Guardian stuff, but maybe in the future we might. But for now, we'd like to thank anyone who watches us on the channel as it pertains to our recorded stuff. If you'd like to, of course, try Dreamforge TTRPG for yourself, you can do so by going into the description box below, where you can find all of our links to our socials and our Discord, where we help people try out the game and stuff like that, and organize sessions and things. In any case, we're having a lot of fun here, and we're going to hope we can get through most of the rest of this mission, if not all of it today. As we were in the last session, the party had begun their Operation Sea Calling with the assistance of the pirates, I believe, of the Leviathan Strife pirating group, having a kind of conjoined armistice for the at least for the immediate moment, with the Consortium, or not Consortium, with the Lapsus initiative here. Things have been going not exactly as savory as some would probably prefer, as the situation was getting a little bit drawn out, with the Memorem Retribution arriving with a lot more support, and even using, having, I believe it was Neil and Talus come out with some droves of enemies to kind of, like, disperse the ranks of the party and others. But they might be getting their second wind here, as a couple people have began launching to assist them outside of the stratosphere ship that the party has, as well as some assistance from up north. So we will go ahead and begin there with Gwendolyn. I recall you rolled... Yes, you rolled rather well. Alright. Gwendolyn, is that where you want to start out, right there?
Yeah.
Alright, so to kind of explain what's happened here at the moment, you have effectively launched your way out of the stratosphere. They would have cleared you for launch around the time that Allure was getting back in contact with some of the people at the rig, and you would know that Allure is actually about to head out too very soon. Was about to head out soon, but was stopped because of the information that's about to be released, or I guess it's said in a moment. The situation, as you know, is a little bit dire. Balin is on their way back, and their unit is kind of heavily, or a bit more heavily damaged than it was before. I think that we gave everyone... Oh, I should clarify, health numbers might look a bit weird, because DM made a mistake with some health of enemies and health of allies. To fix that, they decided to give the allies a lot more health and to drain the enemies the health they should have had. So, a lot of things might seem weaker than they were before last session. That would be why, so just for heads up. But in any case, Balin was taking a lot of severe damage in the fight that she was in, with Talus's unit having kind of locked on to her unit for a moment. However, Talus has also equally started taking more damage, as Nameless has kind of been trying to do a little bit more, how should I put it, be a little bit more of a covering force for Balin, and it's kind of squared a bit more off with Talus. Now, where that is all the way down here. They are headed north. I think the stratosphere is also slightly headed south. So your guys are kind of converging, it seems like, towards the middle, it seems. And up north, you would know Macy and their people would have just came on the comms and had basically said that they managed to clear out most of the forces that were on their way, and that they're making their way to the rig. However, Macy decided to take one of her soldiers with her, and they are currently hovering across the water right now, heading into your combat area to assist you. On top of that, let me see what Allure would have to say right now. As I check my notes, I actually did not pull up the right notes initially, but I will do that. Give me one moment. Yes, Nameless's HP has been reset as well. Also, Balin's HP is actually a bit higher than it should be. It probably should be closer to 49, but that's okay. 40 or 59. In fact, actually, I'll adjust that. We'll split the difference. There we go, 54. I know, unfortunately, we have to get rid of the 69. I know, the special number. Let me just read something real quick. Okay, so in phase 2... or phase 1... Okay, yeah. Oh, Kata's group as well, they're the ones already heading towards the rig. So they're kind of leading the forces at the moment towards the rig. That was why Macy felt the ability to come over here. They might send a ship down to assist you guys with retreating or falling to the next line. And yes, I will get into that right now. So, Allure will come on the comms for all of you, and we'll say... so, Gwendolyn, you're also hearing this, I should say. Alright, it seems that the situation is under control. Unfortunately, we did suffer one loss of a ship, but for the most part, they've been rescued aboard one of Kata's vessels. We're all heading towards the rig now. It seems like they've got the situation mostly under control, but at least that was initially what was seen. The situation might have slightly changed a little bit. I'm still getting some reports about what's happening, but we've lost some of the contact we had with them after they said they were about to secure the rig. We haven't gotten any reports in the last few minutes about it. That's why most of everyone is starting to head over. We don't know if there was some more Memorem support that we were unaware of or something. When I have more information, I'll send it to you. But for the time being, we all need to head our way over towards the... It would be where you guys are, so it would be... Head over to the east. And I will, actually... Because I don't think I put the box on the map. Time to put the box. Right. Box. What the fuck is that? No. What is it? Why? Why would you... One moment. Okay, let's try that again. I had the wrong tool equipped. There you go. Can you all see that on the map?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Alright. That is your exit point. You need to reach that point. There's not exactly a time limit here, but, I guess there's a soft time limit. The longer you take, the more, if there is additional, if there's something happening at the rig, the longer you take, the less support they have at the rig. Kata and them are heading over there, but there is no guarantee they won't meet other Memorem Retribution forces. Your group is, ironically, actually probably the best poised in terms of going through enemy lines. You have a straight shot there where others have to kind of fight a little bit more of the whatever Memorem stragglers there are. They're closer, but you'll be like you get like a beeline there because you hit the main force and kind of like are fighting through it right now. So yes, with all that information, Allure would also say that while she's getting the information, she can sortie if absolutely necessary, but right now she is trying to make sure the ship, she's kind of working with Brisk and Brew right now to make sure the ship stays together, and also that you can all get like immediately picked up if necessary. They're about to start sweeping over to pick up people who need. I actually don't know if the ship moved last time, so I'm gonna have the ship fly this way. In any case, Gwendolyn, your turn. As the ship flies overhead.
I do need a reminder though, when I pull out my shield, is that an action or is that
No, you can just draw it randomly if you have nothing else drawn immediately. It's a free action the first time. If you want to switch a bunch of weapons, it can start costing stuff. But if you're just drawing stuff out with nothing in your hands, that's free.
Oh, then because I guess I should do that. Alright, let's do it in a different order. I don't pull out my shield.
Okay.
We're gonna attack this guy. We're gonna first hit him with a sonic fist.
Alright.
So I think that's just a regular D20.
I believe you're right. Let me check. Does the Sonic Fix has some special stuff listed on it, or is it only when you hit?
Impact damage 7, damage to the 8. I don't get it.
Yeah, it might be then. Give me a second.
Energized blade.
I'm checking as well just to help you out a bit. Sonic Fist. Yes. I think the weapon, it also might be a little bit unfinished, the Sonic Fist. Unless it looks better on your version.
Just look normal.
Let me check something real quick. Shadow Guardians. Are you using, is it on Gwendolyn's sheet you're using, or is it somewhere else?
Shadow Guardians squad info.
Okay. Yeah, the Sonic Fist is slightly unfinished. That's why there's this stuff right here. So for right now, the regular punching, like just the basic attack portion works, but the special functions are not available yet, as you can see. Also, the Sonic Fist is not something you have to draw. It is part of the forearm. Ignore the fact that it says a large physical sword. Basically, what it is it's a bunch of upward armor kind of bound onto the fist and integrated into the forearm. So when you hit with it, you can send like a sonic burst through the forearm and in the fist.
I have 3 actions in attack.
Yes. Correct. And you also have extra attack with certain weapons, I believe medium or light? Question mark? I'm looking. For some reason it's not listed there, but yeah, you do.
I am going to... I'm going to spread Vulcan this guy.
Alright.
I remember that macro working. Does that macro not work?
It's different now. That's why. It might not have the right ranges and stuff. But go ahead and try it. It might be fine. Yeah, damn it. Okay, no, it's fine. I think the saving throw might not be right, but that's okay. This guy right here?
Maneuvering agility save, that's correct. For the save, it might be the save.
Yeah, I think the number for the save might not be right. You might want to do the math. You can look at the top of the Ever Vigilance sheet to tell if what it is. You can add it together. But in any case, the chest Vulcans open up on the sides as you look over, and I assume you're in the mech form, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So they just open up on the sides and just tear this dude to pieces. Before he can even really kind of react, as he even just as he turns, just the machine gun fire turns his machine into Swiss cheese. He is down.
Oh, they're weak.
Yeah. Unless I'm gonna roll right now. Yeah, he would have if he didn't critically succeed, he was going to explode. Yep. The unit you can see it falls 40 feet into the water, exploding as it hits it.
I guess I don't have to combo him is, I thought
And I think that was what, 2, was that 2 charge? I can't remember how much that is.
that is.
No, it's 1 charge. Charge generation
charge
1.
generation, yeah.
Yep, 1.
Yeah.
So 1 charge generation and 1 action.
You know, there's a black dot in front of you.
There is. It's somewhat. It's not that far from you. Yeah. That's Emiko and that unit are currently locked in battle right now, but you can join in if you'd like. I'm gonna put the units you destroy in the background layer, in the GM layer, because for some reason X's aren't working for me. I don't know why. Yeah, I think all you'd hear Gwendolyn on the comms as that person is ripped apart by machine gun fire is Memorem, and then they would just explode.
Then which one you said is the enemy between these two?
This one is coming towards Emiko's unit. You can see them drawing a weapon and basically getting ready to fire.
I thought there was another one. Besides this one. The one I just picked out.
Was there? I mean, there's a group up, there's a squad up here.
What?
Yeah, squad
Yes.
over here.
They dropped off of that ship that you just saw there. They either came from it or I think they might have came with it.
Then we'll do a twin force scan.
Ooh. All right.
It says explodes in a 10-foot radius.
Because these are hexes, so you gotta use the hex radius for these.
Yeah.
You'll see on there, so it says probably like, you said the twin force cannon? Yeah, it'll say range, and it'll say 300 feet, and then 12 hexes, and then radius, it's 0 hex, so it's okay. So in that case, it's just 2 spots that you can choose.
Alright, so then we'll choose this one, and then...
I am tabbing back over. Those 2? Okay. And I don't believe there's a limit between the distances you can choose, as long as it's within the... Yeah, okay, there isn't. Yep. Well, so I can clarify what I mean in a moment, as I'm rolling this. Roll the damage, please, and I'll roll their saves. Usually, so some types of weapons, like for instance, a lot of missile swarms, they let you target a lot of points, but they have to be within sometimes a certain range of each other.
Oh my god.
That was a lot. That was really good damage. Holy shit. That was like...
Wow, we could have losed you a lot.
Yeah, they actually could have. This was the one you were targeting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it it's a maneuvering save, right? So agility for them. Is that saving throw right? Is it 14?
I don't know how to check if it...
Okay. Click me on Shadow Guardian squad info. This is the same on every vehicle sheet. Do you see the thing I'm highlighting?
8 plus pilot bonus. Shall watch my research.
Wait, keep reading. Don't stop.
Will instead, I see.
Yes. That's why I said keep reading, because you don't want to undercut
I would
me.
use my will. I would use my will.
Alright, what is that?
One. My will is 5.
So it's... pilot verse plus your will modifier. So 8 plus 8. So 5 plus 3, so 8, so 16. It's a 16. Okay. And they did meet it. Okay. I think they're also gonna move after this, but that's okay. So 16. They're gonna take. What type of damage are you doing?
Synthetic.
Synthetic damage. Okay. How do they feel about that? Are they upset? Are they creeing? One moment. I am pulling up. That's what I was looking for. Faction vehicle sheet. Sorry. These are Jundin units. if I remember correctly. They are Jundine standards, if I remember. Yes. So what are your weaknesses? Boop doop. Yeah. So it's not. It's a neutral damage to it. That's okay. So that's 21, right? 21 damage. 21 damage.
Yeah.
And then this guy is also going to move towards Emiko. So I should say these units, unlike the first ones that were unlike the first ones that were kind of hovering, these ones have something like kind of attached onto the ankles of their legs that they're kind of using almost to skate across the water, like little hover, like almost like little mini hover boards on their legs. So they're not touching the water, they're hovering over it. It doesn't look like they can fly per se, but they might be able to leap and kind of hover temporarily. And it's heading towards Emiko, which I think Emiko and Neil are like 80 or so feet in the air, kind of flying and attacking each other. But that's okay. The other one, however, I think they failed. Yep, they did. They rolled an 8. So this one, you can see it taking aim, actually, kind of at Emiko with its rifle. Your energy thing, you just kind of angle it a little bit to the right. It just nails them right as they're about to fire, right between the neck and the torso, and it's just a loud cacophonous rupture and explosion sound as from the top of the torso up is just obliterated as it crumples into the ground, like the arms kind of splash into the water and the legs just kind of fall to the ground.
This one still alive, right?
Yes. It did take it.
Join.
Alright, go ahead, sorry. No, go ahead. You're fine. I was just getting this one.
Skip missile.
Skip missile, hey. Alright, let me just get this. Change layer. What do I have to roll?
Another maneuvering agility save.
I will try. I'm guessing it's a fail. So, as he kind of rolls out of the way, the other explosion takes his shoulder a little bit damage. He keeps pushing towards Emiko and Crow's unit. Getting ready to take aim, it looks like with a missile launcher mounted under the shield. Or a rocket launcher, I should say. As from the calf of your unit, these little small arc missiles with blue tips kind of fire out really quickly. And it does kind of look like rocks skipping across the water as they kind of bellow up and down, kind of almost swimming in the air. A 13. Is there anything special that happens on a failure?
They are knocked back, flat-footed. Is knocked back from the center of the explosion 15 feet and flat-footed if a creature or stunned if they're in a vehicle.
They're stunted. Yep, stunted if they're in a vehicle until the end of your next turn. And they are still knocked back. Okay, cool. And it's, what damage was this? Impulse damage? I think they take that, they take that neutrally. Yep. The missile kind of skips and hits them in the leg, and you can see it kind of swings, shoots their leg back and almost makes them trip as they skid across the water a little bit. Kind of getting pushed over here, a little bit off kilter. And they are stunted, you said, right?
Yeah.
Let me see something real quick. Vehicle rules. I think I remember what that condition does, but I'm gonna check just to make sure. This is why I need to update all the vehicle conditions and put them on Roll20 so that I don't have to go looking for this. I can just roll the thing and does it. Stunted. Vehicle stunted loses all stamina points and takes an additional 4 impact damage from any attacks they are hit with. Nasty. Does this do any impact?
This does 2 impact.
Okay, just keeping track of it. It doesn't increase it yet, it doesn't make that 4 more impact, but it's anything else that would happen after this will increase by 4 impact. So, okay. I need to find a thing for stunted. What do I want that to be? That looks good. So, they are very much off kilter, you can tell. when you hit them with these skip missiles. Some type of like, it's almost like the cacophonous explosion has kind of like rattled the unit and it's like wobbling back and forth on its one leg. So that was action, action, joint action?
Yeah, because that was 2 actions.
Yep. Oh wait, yeah, 2 actions. So action, 2 action, joint action. I think that's it, right? Oh, yeah, that is it. Yep. Alright, Gwendolyn coming out strong right there. 2 kills, or 2 downs, and then an immediate kind of knocking this one off kilter. The big ship that's flying overhead, all of you would hear like the loud barge sound, like a brrrr sound, like as it kind of just rings out across the entire battlefield. Imiko, you would see Neil's unit kind of look over that direction, and then she's like, damn it all.
Oh, looks like we have to delay this little fight of ours, you little shit.
I guess you should be happy they called it off early, little fox.
Yeah, I guess so, slave girl. Go on, run along.
She looks like she's
We'll
about
meet
to
up
like...
against-
She has like her weapon drawn and like it's just definitely about to kind of run over back towards you. But then you would hear on the comms Hal's voice come in and says like, Neil, we have our orders. Fine, is all she says.
Yep. Goodbye, flavor girl. We'll see each other again soon.
Imiko, I would like you, Gwendolyn, and let's see. You, Gwendolyn, Balin, and how many? Is there only 4 of you out here?
A pony?
Not actually a Pawnee. Actually, your ship.
Right.
I would like you, Imiko, Gwendolyn, the ship, and Balin. I'll get Balin to roll me an maneuvering/agility saving throw, please. As from the sky, this happened last session, a bunch of missiles had been launched into the air. Now you can see them flying back down out of the sky, like raining down, but they're zeroing in on certain people.
Agility, correct?
Yes.
So that's the 11, right?
Maneuvering save. I believe, yes, actually, I think that is your high one.
Yeah.
Balin, was it Gwen? You should be able to get the ship's one as well.
What do
17.
you mean by wander? Are we wanderers?
Yes. If you're wondering what your verse is, it's 3. Your verse bonus is 3. Oh, Balin! That's not good, Balin.
Wow, he needed one saving throw to be a nat 20. Oh hey, 17 too.
Is it 86 or 66? Yes, the stratosphere is built. Oh right, I need to give you the verse bonus is a 3. Is there anything else you need? Go to its sheet. It should tell you. There's a tab right under squad details. It says Shadow Sphere.
Yeah, I put up.
It's a 9, I think. Because it's a 6 regularly, and then adding verse from you is a, yeah.
Hey, stratosphere, good.
That is a
Hey,
critical
that's
success. As the missiles come down, Allure on the comms, British is actually not at the helming right now. He is repairing stuff on the ship. You can hear Allure look like the sound of something like rocking in the ship and creaking. And Allure says, I'm gonna flip the ship. Everyone brace for whatever you would need to brace for. As she just flips the ship, kind of doing a barrel roll. The missiles fly right. They look like they were going towards the side engines and the wings. So when she flips it, they just kind of whiff right at the last second and thud into the water below. Base never not hitting the ship at all. She kind of rolls it back over from a corkscrew, and they are fine. You can hear Brisket on the comms like, who flipped the ship? It's like, I'm sorry, it was to avoid those missiles. Where is everyone? Is the last thing she says. Balin, however, Balin is not able to really avoid the missiles. was not really paying attention as much and was just heading away from Talus in the battlefield, and they managed to catch her in the back as she's like skating or kind of going across the water. She's gonna take 28 bludgeoning damage. Unfortunately, she's in her transform mode, so she doesn't have the shield up. So she's gonna take... Oh, you know what? Actually, she has her armor activated, so she's not gonna take all of that. What is the armor activation reduction? Isn't it like 10? I'm looking. Also, the Ever Vigilance has the wrong armor on it. That's very funny. Alright, I found phase armor. 8. Minus 8. Wait. Did I say 8 or 10? One sec. 10 minutes. Okay. It's minus 8. Yep. So she's gonna take 20. Apani, Balin's unit is looking very worse for wear at the moment.
Balin just now she's taking a ton of damage. Does
Yep.
Balin look like she can make it back to the ship in time?
Yes, as long as Balin's not focused on at all, you think that she can, but there are the units that are south right here are beelining towards Balin right
Is there any way for Apani to get to Balin?
now. You're right next to them, remember? Oh, here, focus ping. That's where you are compared. Balin will just use one of her things to move with 1 hex up.
Can Apani follow Balin?
Not yet. On your turn, though, you can. Unfortunately, you weren't attacked, so the others, can move. Quan, what did you get? 17? You passed? Pass. Yes, so Gwendolyn and the others pass. Gwendolyn and the Quan unit pass. You're taking 14 damage.
What type exactly?
Bludgeoning damage.
I think I reduced that.
You might. Check if you do. Reduce or resist.
Yeah, let me check. Bludgeoning. Yeah, I resisted. Damage resistance.
Yep, so
Two,
half. Oh shit.
Half that. So that would be, you said 14, right?
7.
7, yep.
Yeah, 7. Yeah. Alright. Thank you.
So this is resonance level, I believe it's resonance level 1 right now? Or is it resonance level 2? We'll go with 1, because that's what I think it is, but it will probably not be in the future. That is okay. Unfortunately, Gwendolyn didn't have her armor activated, otherwise she would have taken no damage.
Do I have my armor on, I think?
Yours
Oh, no.
is not the same as the other ones. Also, Gwendolyn's armor is... I forgot to add the phase armor D on it, or whatever. Phase armor S, whatever it's called. So, it says revival armor because it was copied from a revival-based thing, but I need to replace that. That's on me, that's not on Gwendolyn. I just didn't copy over the right one. But okay, that is that, and this ship is going to hold its stuff until the others get here, and then it's going to make its way out. Who else do we have here? That group's all dead, I think. Yeah. That's them. This vessel, they are struggling, but they are going to try to make their way...
I think they got hit by the disruptor roar. So I think they
Oh, that's what that is. What does the
Yes.
disruptor roar do?
I think it like paralyzed them for 1 turn. I think. Let me just check.
Let me check.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're probably right. I'm looking as well. Disruption
Yeah.
roar failure. The unit is. Was it a critical failure or a regular failure?
Regular failure.
Okay, so they are disrupted, which is different. Yeah, so they're disrupted no matter what. Okay. Wait, you said if they're paralyzed, if they critically fail, they're paralyzed as well.
Oh, they're critically failed. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
They can
that
still
might be
move.
why. So yeah, they can't move and they're disrupted. Interesting. So, they're dead in the water right now. Actually, I think it's supposed to be something different for vehicles, but they're basically, I think it's supposed to be immobilized. They're disrupted. They might do something. The best thing they can do, they have some units in storage. What would their best shot be? Probably to go after Gwen, if I had to wager.
No.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna. They're gonna go after Gwen, and they're gonna go after Emiko. So initiative. I'm just gonna give them a 16. That works too. Or it doesn't and doesn't drag it up there. Okay. Okay, cool. So that they're gonna release these units. Gwendolyn, you can see these units come. They get the deck opens up, and you can see 3 units walk onto the deck. Kind of grab. They have something locked onto their legs, kind of like the other ones that are floating around, and then they leap off the side of the ship and start hovering across the water as they make their way over towards you, Gwendolyn. And then they're gonna kind of leap in the air a little bit to kind of match your height, but they're not exactly there. But they are aiming at their weapons at you. You'd see lock-ons. That is all they're gonna do, because that ship can't do much of anything. I guess it can... Emiko! It's gonna fire something at you. An explosion happens on the ship. And a fire starts.
If I hear like an explosion over there, I'm just gonna say to Crow like, "Wow, wonder what's happening down there."
He's like, I think that they tried to fire at us. I guess I got a lot.
You sure?
And it went away.
Yeah. You sure? I think they're like gas just like blew up or something. Huh. Anyway.
Quan will actually speak up and says, I believe that there was an alchemist fire incident when they were attempting to fire some type of incendiary round on us. It seems that they're dealing with that now.
Yeah, if I have like a magnifying, like like something to
Zoom
like
in.
yeah. If I feel, oh yeah, they were trying to do it. Oh, and someone like caught fire and dropping down on the water. Oh boy, what a mess.
What kind of looks you think they'll retreat?
Probably. We're gonna be heading out anyway.
These ones up here. Crow's like, we have new locks. As he turned, you can see that there are some things behind you shooting. They're going to fire their field rifles at you. First. Oh boy, Emiko, that's a nat 20.
Did I dodge that?
You can try. You have to either beat a 36 or get a nat 20. Honestly, it wasn't entirely impossible if you got a 19. Wait. No, you would have still beat. You needed a 30. Yeah, never mind. You would have still needed it. Well, either way, even though you failed, this is, I assume, a side boost dash, right?
Yeah. Probably going... hold on. Let me just check here. Hold on. Let me just... bring up the thing. And I'm moving towards them. Over here.
Side dash boosting, I pulled it up. So, 1 stamina point, 2 charge generation, so add that 2 charge. You will get, on a failure, you take the normal damage and additional effects of the attack, and you lose 8 stagger meter and are stunted until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
You are also unable to move, it looks like. Unless you have a something on your unit that allows you to do so, on which I'm checking now. When you perform a side dash boost to avoid... Okay, no, that's just for close range, which this is not. Battery does not help here. Remnant Warrior does not help here. No. Wait, here we go. When you perform a side dash boost, the distance you may travel on a pass or fail is increased by 10 feet. Okay, so you actually can move at least 1 hex.
Okay, that's good to know.
And you also only lose 3 stagger meter, not 4.
Okay. Yeah. Run over here. And that'll be it. You can put on the stunted on me if you want.
Actually, I don't believe you are stunted.
Oh, that's so.
Should you fail the contest check with side dash boosting, you only lose 3 stagger meter and take an additional point of impact damage from all attacks till the start of your next turn. So yeah, so you are not stunted because this changes what your failure condition is.
Oh, that's okay.
Yep.
That changes things. Okay, so I'm resistance to piercing damage, I think. Yeah.
Yep. So I will get that's not all the piercing damage, so I've got to do, because it's full damage, so it is average, so it's 4. Why does 4, 4, 5 seem weird? No, never mind. That is weird. Actually, no, that is weird. 3, 3. Let me see something real quick. Something doesn't seem right. I'm going to check why. Field rifle. Aim. Okay, right, and that's adding... Ah, that's why. It should be that. Okay, that was fine. So, field rifle. 3, 3. So that would be 11. So, people... And it's a crit. So 11 times... So that just isn't the average anymore. So I think it's 26 damage? 27 damage? Something like that? Piercing damage? So you half this, right? Himika?
Sorry about that. Got distracted. What was that again?
You have 27 damage, right? You said you half damage?
Yeah, half damage. And what would that be?
20, it would be half of that, so 14.
14, yeah.
14 piercing damage.
Gotcha. I got 84.
And I don't believe you're below half your stagger meter. So as they...
No, I'm not.
Yep, so as they fire their rifles into you this first shot, they manage to actually catch you a bit off guard while you're focusing on Neil. And as you kind of turn, they hit you in the side of your torso and your abdomen. And Quan's like, structural damage detected. Please be more careful.
Yeah, we can fix that right up. Oh, it's alright. We can fix that right up. Isn't that right, babe?
Crow's like, yeah, we should be... It's not too bad of a hit, despite what it seems. He kind of looks over, and as you move away from Neil, he's like, so we're leaving her?
Yeah, we can fight at some other time. We got.
Let's focus on them.
Roger that.
They're going to, now seeing that you're getting over here, they're going to say that you're going to hear on your comms, we shall fight the fox demon, and we shall vanquish it!
Uh-huh. Yeah, right. Okay.
And they are going to use something. Try to do something. Plead. No, I'm joking. They're not going to plead. They're going to... actually... use their missile launcher, I think they have. Yep. Might as well try. They're going to take aim. They have one rocket. And they're gonna fire at you. Roll me a saving throw, please. A maneuvering save.
Maneuvering save, you said?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be a 22.
A 22, that is a pass. I think it actually is close to a critical pass, but it is a... Yes, it's a regular pass.
A regular pass, and I'll take half damage, and that'll be reduced to, I'll reduce that piercing. And, oh hey,
Yes.
am I immune to fire?
I think you might be, actually. Check real quick
No,
while I'm
I
reading
reduced
something. You're resistant?
I reduce.
Oh, you reduce
yeah,
it.
6.
Oh, okay. In that case, you're taking 1 fire damage.
1 fire damage. Okay. Wow. And the resistance is, let's see, a 15, 10, right?
You said how much
I
fire
think-
damage was it?
1.
No, sorry, not fire. How much piercing
Oh,
damage was it? 15? I meant to say. That was my bad.
Yeah, 15.
So
damage,
half that
and then
is going to be 8, and then half again, because of your resistance, is going to be 4.
Mhm.
4 piercing
So that'll be a
damage.
4.
Yep, so 4
4
piercing damage,
piercing
1
damage.
fire damage is what you're taking.
That'll be-
And then also
that'll
you
be
succeeded,
one.
so you get the regular... do you want to move with that? Do you want to...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move 1 hex, right?
I believe you can move up to 2 hexes on a success.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god. Also, hey, again, I think I have another thing that if I pass by someone, I could, it was the wings, right?
Oh, yeah, you
Okay.
want to use the wings? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You can.
As
It is
I'm, like,
the...
gliding.
Let me see real quick. It is the... Is it Silver Blade Evade Wings? Yes, as a reaction for combat rolling, diving, or evading maneuver, which is what you're doing. When you tumble past a target, you may use 3 stamina points to deploy your silver wing blades in an attempt to slash the target you're passing or avoiding. The target must make an agility saving throw. They will do so. And then you see the damage right there.
Yeah.
So this is 4 stamina points total for the movement and for this maneuver. So... Why did it? There we go. That is a failure.
Oh, that's a failure. How nice.
How much damage
you
is
can
that?
reduce my. Hold on, let me check. Can you reduce my stamina points if you can? Let me just check.
Your stamina
22.
points is not your blue bar. That is your charge.
Oh, that's my charge. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, so a failure, that'll be 2d10 plus 2d6. Either chaos or radiant damage.
What would you like to do?
Hey, I think, yeah, hold on, let me just scroll this up real quick. Hold on, what was it again? 2d10.
2d10 slashing and then
2d10.
2d6 chaos or radiant damage. And the target takes 5 impact damage. Or 5 impact.
Yeah. Yeah, let me just put that in. 17.
It's a Vanguard too, right?
Yeah, it's Vanguard as well.
You are going non-lethally, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, but also
Okay.
I'm tapping on Crow's shoulder and say, "Hey, do the thing." As I pick chaos.
He nods, and you can see, you would feel like a pulse of energy kind of emanate around Quan as you quickly swing over as you're kind of gliding past it. You can hear them kind of like looking over, and like they're trying to basically aim at you with the rocket. And through the explosion, as you kind of like cross your arms and kind of block through the explosion, there's like a "Did I get?" And as they say that, just from the explosion's darkness, you just swing in with your wing and just slice the head off the unit. It does like a fucking somersault in the air and just tumbles into the water. It does not explode, but it is down.
Alright, that's another non-lethal kill for us. Well, not a kill anyway. But hey, doing what we have.
Yep,
Anyway.
it is down. As you just hear like ah from the comms as they go tumbling.
Yeah.
The other ones you hear like what is this thing? They're like it's space. It's space. It looks like one of those other units. And they kind of like you can see they are now realizing maybe what they're fighting and they might want to back up. In fact, actually, that is exactly what they're going to do.
Wait a minute.
You're
Hold
close.
on. Wait a minute. I'm close. And if
Yeah,
they move,
you know what? That one is gonna try to back up. They're gonna try to get away from you.
okay. I'm about to use the attack of op,
Yep,
if I may.
you may.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna actually try to get into here. Actually, this one's gonna try to pass you.
14.
A 14 does not hit as you try to swing with your glaive. They luckily manage to kind of duck out of the way, and they start heading towards the ship.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I miss, they'll hear from the comm, and just like last time, you'll hear the deepened voice saying, "Hey, where you going? We're not done yet."
They are just looking back and aiming their weapons, and they can't fire anymore, but they look like they are just going to try to shoot you at range. They don't want to get close after what just happened. The other units, Gwendolyn, they're actually going to say, we need support up here. We'll get that other one. Gwendolyn, one of the units kind of looks up at you, and it's going to try... what do they want? Do they want to help their allies? They are going to begrudgingly. They turn around. They haven't gotten up to your within melee range of you yet, Gwendolyn. They're gonna turn around and they will hover back this way and just say, "What are you over there whining about? You can't take out one singular unit." They're gonna come over here. And then they're gonna start shooting at Himiko. Himiko, the first shot comes towards you. I do not think it hits you. I think you managed to dodge out of the way of it.
No, not dodging, but more like it plinks off the head of my mech uselessly.
They're gonna try another shot.
Down at
21 to hit. Do you want to try to avoid that one? You might. I think you've used 5 stamina points so far, so you might have still a little bit left.
Yeah, 5 more again. As
All
I'm
right.
wanting to. Yep, let me just do that again. Maneuver 11.
Oh, yeah, that was what you needed the last time.
And,
yeah,
if
go
you ever
ahead.
feel like Dragon Ball,
Mm-hmm.
you'll feel like they see her like right here, from here, and now all of a sudden, right here, all of a sudden now in the
I
line of sight.
believe you have up to 2 or 3 hexes you can move.
Yeah, just probably right here because I can't move over here.
Yeah, so you move. Wait, where were you? You were right here, right?
Right here. Oh wait, right here. Yeah.
Yeah. So this you could get up to here, here. Technically, you could be within one of their hexes because this is like a pretty wide area, but like,
Yeah.
you could not get over
I
there.
think. Yeah. So right here, or
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, next to
over
them.
here. I'm like close to them, like where the hell do they go? And then I'm tapping on this one's shoulder and it's like, I'm there.
As they're shooting, the first shot plinks. They kind of like you can see them aim a little bit closer. They think they have you dead to rights. It just like you said, like a boost of energy, and you vanish. Like, where did you go? And they say they're like, they're right next to me. As is all you hear yell on the comms. They're well, that kind of ruins the other thing they were gonna do. They're gonna move over here actually, and try and melee you. Actually, I guess they're gonna take out their scimitars and they're going to go in for a swing. Oh, they go in for a swing. You see like 4 of them all kind of go for a swing, and you just expertly kind of just maneuver in the air, dodging all of the swings.
Wow, just one mech, huh?
They're like, what is this
measly
thing's
mech.
movements? And it's almost to the top two. They're like, just keep your heads. We can surround it. Anything will go down with enough pressure. Is all they say.
Hey, yeah, I think Imika would probably say before going to Apani's turn, he would probably say to Crow, hey, you want to do that roar in the middle? I think we can do that, right?
Crow nods. He kind of says that'd probably be the best way to shut them up now. At least so we can get out of here.
Yeah.
And then he kind of says, let me
Right.
fall back.
Then we fall back.
He nods. Nameless, it is your turn. Apani, you there?
Get from here.
Latricia will kind of look over at you and says, alright, it looks like it's our time to go. You ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Alright.
Can I
We
just
should-
like follow closely behind Balin
Yeah.
so I can like dodge if no one's meant to shoot you?
That was actually what Latricia was gonna suggest, is basically like, we should hover by Balin. We can keep up with our speed.
Can I switch to my pack that's better for movement?
Remember, you're in, you're in Nameless. Oh,
I mean,
you
like, my
mean the
mode.
booster,
The
yes, you
mode,
can. Accelerator mode, yes, you may. Is that your special action or using one of the regular actions of the unit?
Can I use my special action for that?
Yes, you can. You can see the sails in the unit expand. Parts of it kind of elongate so you can get more cutting force through the wind, or not wind, through the air, as you change a little bit of form, and you are now in accelerator mode.
Oh, perfect.
Hmm.
Can I use all of my movement speed? Is Balin in the ship yet or still outside?
No, Balin, it's over. I will focus so you can see on the screen. Balin is over here. The ship is about 11 hexes. Balin can get there on their turn if they only just overboost towards there, which is kind of what they're thinking about doing. It is basically their turn next. Is that what you would want Balin to do?
Yes, to get to the ship as soon as possible.
Balin not begrudgingly agrees. She's like, I know, all right. Oh, I know, all right.
I'm
I
right
know.
behind you.
Don't take too long. And she's like, don't take too long, guys.
Yes, get your butt on there.
Shut
Can
up,
I
Fox.
save my
is-
turn?
is all she said.
Oh. Can I save my turn so like when she moves in her turn, I just
Yeah.
like come in the ship right after her?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are you basically have the same turn because you both have 14 things, so I'm just gonna move her up there. She will.
Okay.
What's actually Balin's movement speed? Because this might answer if she can do something a little special, something before she leaves. I need vehicle stats. Here it is. I need to know if this is a double action. It is. What is your movement speed? It is not accurate. That's definitely not accurate at all. I'm pretty sure that that's off by a pretty significant factor. Where could I find this if it was... I know where I could find it. So, what is the Ravens? Okay, comparable to that. I think it's supposed to be 8 hexes. 8 or 9 hexes. Hey, what is the, No, it's 9. It's 9. It's 9 or 10, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I think she is going to... Can she boost her speed much more without... Yeah, there's not really a way. She could... Actually, no, she could drone action. Okay. So in that case, before... As she leaves, she's gonna look behind her. You can see, like, her engine smoking. She's a little bit sparking in the back of her thrusters. These units kind of poised to come after her. She's actually going to launch missiles as she runs. behind her.
That's a good idea.
She has just enough. I had to see what she had. She has 2 actions. She needs to fire it, but she can use her action to move and then use her joint action to get into the ship. So I will look at the damage of the missiles. Spark Swarm missiles. How many locations can I choose? That is super out of date. I'm going to go crazy. One moment. I need to find something. Guild vehicle weapons. Yes. Give me the thing I'm looking for. I literally just updated all of these. Why didn't I update them on the documents? I don't know. I'm an idiot. Let's see. No, that's the Ales. Skip missiles. No, that's the illumination beam. That's the Comrade cloud cannon. Where are my missiles? Sonic missile launcher, twin ale, burning smoothbore. Okay, one moment. Spark Saber is not what I'm looking for. Are they not called Spark Swarm missiles anymore?
Did you change the name? I know you changed the name for some of them.
I might have. Are they... Wait, did they become the skip missiles? There's no way they became the skip missiles. Oh, shit. Skip missiles. No, they're not the skip missiles. The only thing I can imagine they are is they must be the ale missiles. Unless I just forgot to make them. Remake them again. Which is also an option. That might have even happened. So in this case, I'm going to use the spark missiles. Not spark, the swarm missiles. Because I don't think I actually made the spark missiles. Or re-updated them.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm totally not gonna crash out about not doing that, even though I definitely should have done that. That's okay. Alright. Ale missiles, because they're updated. How many areas can I target with this? Ah. I can target. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I found part of where they are, and I can understand why they're broken. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna freak out. I'm gonna target 4 locations. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Oh, I didn't subtract this one. It's fine. I'm gonna do the 2 aircraft, and then I'm gonna do 2 of the mechs over here. Actually, you know what? 2 aircraft, and then these 2 mechs. Talus is getting a little love. How about that? Talus deserves a little love, I think.
I don't think Talus will like that, but
That's
I'm
okay.
here for it.
Talus can kiss my ass, Balin says.
Yeah.
Talus needs to make a saving throw.
Oh, he failed.
He did, actually. Regular
Ooh,
fail, though.
perfect.
No.
He does
Perfect.
resist some of the piercing damage, so that's 9. But the lightning damage is interesting. I don't actually know. Sooner or later, I'm going to update these onto the document, or onto Roll20, so I don't have to keep doing this. Lightning damage is neutral. Kind of not surprised about that. Yeah. So that's going to be 10 lightning damage. And also, he is a bit thunder blighted. Give him a little zappy poo. And then I give him a yellow little line for that. He is also going to move about 1 hex this way towards the ship. And then, yeah, that's him. The other one. That is a critical success. They're actually going to try to move towards Balin, but they're not going to get far. They're going to get, like, right over here. Actually, yeah, they'll move
Can I
right over
be
there.
like directly behind Balin?
Yes, you can. Don't. Balin is blitzing past them as she's firing these missiles, so they're not gonna get the chance to like do that. But I will have you move somewhat with Balin. You're in accelerator mode, so like honestly, you can kind of move wherever you want. But I'll use one of your movement actions just to move you up here, but you have still like a bunch of movement.
Okay.
That's them. All right, the aircraft. They passed. So that's gonna be... I actually don't think they resist this, so I think it's just 9. And then... there's the Hinds. I think that's what they're called. Hinds? The Gorgata Hinds, aren't they? No, that's a Doom
I'm not
Cruiser.
like... Nameless isn't like giving up in the fight. Nameless is just simply body blocking Balin until Balin gets in the ship.
That's fair. That's what I figured. I'm just getting through this. They actually do reduce lightning damage. Interesting. By 6. So this one pass. It's gonna. They both pass. So that's gonna be 2. And then this one is also gonna take 11. They are on fire. In fact, they're actually looking like they're about to leave. that they're thinking about it.
Win-win.
But not yet. Nameless, it is your turn as Balin will land into the ship.
Nameless is going to fire.
So you have 2 actions and a joint action left.
Okay. See, what long distance can I use?
Long distance, is that what you said?
Yeah.
You have some options.
Hasn't been enough turns since Nameless used the one missiles?
Oh, the big one?
Other time.
There was 2 actions? Yeah, it has.
Nameless would like to fire those.
The multi-gleaming swarm array?
Balin.
That one?
Or the one, yeah.
Let's see, there's
How many
locations.
targets?
So, what is it? I'm remembering now. There is there's the glint swarm array, and then the multi-gleaming flow. One of those... Wait, okay. You're probably, I'm not gonna lie, better off using the flow. You can target more. You can target about the same amount of people in this area, so.
Okay.
And do more damage.
Can I use that one on the ones that were like getting close to Balin?
Yep, there is one right here. So there's that one right here. That's the closest one to Balin. There's Talus over here, and then there's all these guys down here. You got 3 targets.
One at Talus just because I can't stand Talus.
Alright. One more target left.
The other 2 will... Oh, the other one? The closest guy to me.
That was your first one. So that was the one that was moving towards
Oh.
Balin. So who else? You got people down here, you got people... You know
the group of 3?
Down here?
The closest one to me in that group of 3.
Okay, so these 3. Alright. I will roll their saving throws. What was the saving throw? Was it vigor or resilience? What was it? Ooh, it don't matter what it is. It's a failure.
Oh, should I still check?
Probably because the other ones are gonna need it.
Okay.
Talus. I hope it's a maneuvering.
I shouldn't have searched missiles on my sheet. That was not effective.
I think it's your DC is a 16 or an 18. I can't remember. I found it. It's a maneuvering one.
Oh, okay.
I actually think it's supposed to be an energy one. I think it's just labeled wrong. But that's okay.
Is my sheet out of date?
No, it's me that's out of date with some of the updates. That's a my fault thing. But we're gonna go with what it says. So, fail, pass. Wait, what's your DC? It's 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2, right?
I think so.
So that's 9 plus 8, 17. So it's a failure and then a pass on the last one. So the guy closest to you actually passed, believe it or not. Roll me 8d8.
Okay. I am not gonna lie, it never let me get into roll 20, and instead I got the no internet screen, so I will be doing it in Discord.
That is perfectly fine.
$39.
39. Alright. So, this one, in a swarm of gleaming purple lights, if I remember correctly, that's the color that you chose. They just all flood into this guy that's the furthest away by the ship. He is illuminated in purple flashes before he bursts into flames.
Ooh, beautiful.
You just hear screaming on the comms as they say, "It's too bright!" and they explode. Talus, you said 31?
39.
39, okay. Talus tries to avoid the explosions, however, he is not as lucky, and manages, he does manage to actually avoid most of the explosions. Not most. Some of the explosions, but a lot of them still make impact. You can see the side of his unit is engulfed in the purple light as he grabs onto the back of this unit, or back of the ship here, with an arm.
Mm-hmm.
The entire right side of his unit's arm is gone.
Ooh, perfect.
But he is holding on with his left arm, and his unit is just hanging on to the ship and looking over. But he's not...
You won't be holding on for long.
The other one over here is... You said 39?
Yep, 39.
The funny thing is, it succeeded, but because you're a vanguard, it does double the damage. So he kind of looks... It looks like he's about to avoid the explosion, but as he avoids some of it, you can see the light kind of begins to... The explosion effect seems to course up the torso of his unit. There's a flash, and then, the torso kind of pops and explodes into fire, and it just crumples into the water.
Damn.
It was still enough to get it.
It passed, but it failed at the same time.
Indeed.
Oh, I'm here for it. Is it the last of my actions?
Yes, you have a joint action.
Is there anything close enough to me that I can hit it with my joint action, or should I discharge?
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
There's a box on the porch.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. Okay. Sorry, that was someone asking me to do something. What was that you were saying, Apani?
I was saying, is there anyone close enough to me that I can use a joint action attack, or should I just discharge?
Honestly, discharging might be the best idea because your tail is not going to hit anyone close to you right now. Yeah.
Sure. Discharge
I guess there's I honestly, you're fine because you have hostile particles already activated. You're good. Yeah, there's nothing really for you to do.
Okay.
Discharge.
Discharge and stay close to the ship. so I can leave when I need to leave.
How far? I think you moved like 6 hexes. You're in accelerator mode, right? Don't you have like 24 hexes in accelerator mode? I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's something crazy like
24.
that. Actually, it's 30.
Did I go back? Oh, it's 30?
Yeah.
Damn.
Uh,
What was that?
yeah. You could get to the ship if you want to.
Should I go to the ship or should I keep trying?
You can
Actually,
land
I'll go
on
to
the ship. You don't have to get into it. You can land on it.
Okay, I'll land on the ship.
Okay. Just sit on the top. Boop. Alright, that's them. Emiko. Neil will not chase you. Neil will overboost over here and land onto the ship as you hear them say, "Tell us, are you all, you can hear them say, 'Tell us, are you alright?'" And they're like, "That other one got me pretty good this time. It's got some new upgrades from the last time we saw it." Like, next time. It's like, next time.
Yeah, closing that channel there.
What'd you say, sorry?
Sorry about that. Closing that channel and just focusing on the others.
Oh, they closed their channel after that. They left the, I guess you could say, open channel range for the moment.
I closed first, baby.
Fair enough. For those that did not, that would be where their comms seem to end. Actually, Talus would say, he would actually yell out, "All unit," he kind of says, "All units, you need to retreat now. We're abandoning this sector." The Magnes. Oh, it's, you know who. It's Macy. He's like, "So how's everything going over here?" As they kind of roll in.
Kind of fucky, but hey, we're still keeping on. How about you? How's your side looking?
Not doing too bad. Our main force seems to have met some interference up north. But sounds like they might be falling back too. And also you would see some signal flares get shot up outside at the top of that one big ship in the sky, signaling them to retreat. But I have a I don't know. I have a feeling that they're not retreating just because of us. We got some weird immune transmissions. I think Alora's looking into it right now.
Well, either way, you're invited on the ship regardless. Rest up. After.
Well, let's clear out some of these riffraff so we can get over there.
After you.
She's gonna come over this way, and as she's doing that, she's gonna just start shooting with the carbine, like as they're coming down. The first shot they fire at this guy right here misses, but the second shot, also this guy is no longer on this layer, so I'll move him to the gym layer. But the second shot does hit, and they're gonna do a nasty little bit of damage as you can see the shells hit into them, and then they explode with this kind of fire, kind of molten explosion of fire as it tears across and hits some of the targets nearby, or one of the targets nearby. So that's gonna be, I believe the average is 12, 6. So it's gonna be 15 or 14 damage, I believe. As they strike into that one, and then a little bit of fire damage. Though their armor actually does make them reduce the fire damage down, believe it or not. Seems like they were preparing to fight units that do fire damage. Cough, cough. Consortium, cough, cough. But that's okay. And kind of like, I guess they know the enemy at least a little bit. We've been running into this problem with all of them. They seem to be pretty well versed with all type of weaponry. Though notably not noblesse or the guilds. That's Macy saying that to you all.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's interesting. We'll probably find out later.
You can see all the ones floating in the water. She's like, I see you have been... Were you planning on taking some prisoner or something?
I don't think we have time anyway. They can let the...
Nods to you when you say that.
Yeah. Yeah, we
He's
can
like,
get.
fair point.
Yeah.
After those first 2 shots, they're gonna try something else. Just kind of say, all right, let's give them a little taste of the molten cannon. As you can see, this large cannon on their back kind of loads down and it fires this kind of dripping molten, kind of spilling out the barrel gun as it fires right over here. They're gonna hit the one they were focusing on. Roll a maneuvering save.
Oh my
That's
god! it
a
went all wrong.
failure. That's gonna be. Target takes full damage. AC is reduced by -3. She's gonna say, don't know if they're ready for this one. You can see it starts to eat away at the armor, like tearing into the frame and the plating. That is gonna be. Let's see, 6. And then that's gonna be. The molten damage, I don't think is reduced, so it's gonna be. Oh wait, no, actually, I think it is, but the armor reduction thing isn't. So that's gonna be 8. Cool. That is. Oh, and also, I forgot, of course, I need to add a little something something. So 5, and then 5. So that's gonna be. Cool. This unit is, you can see right now, Emiko, this unit they just hit with that cannon, the molten material is melting through its armor. It's beginning to fall apart. One hit is probably gonna take it down.
Oh, that's neat.
That is them. This vessel down here, they're actually going to retreat. They're gonna get back their units right here, summon them back. They'll have them retreat. Yep, I think they're gonna have them retreat. I'll go ahead and just remove them from the thing. They're getting out. Emiko, it is your turn.
Yeah, this guy's like almost down, right?
Yeah. Melee?
Yeah, moving forward. Yeah, I'll go ahead.
No, I said melee. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, going for the melee.
Glaive?
Yep, glaive.
Alright.
She like moves forward and slices at the neck, but leaving the cockpit intact as
Yep.
she. Yep. Let me just check here.
A 16. It will actually hit because the armor is weakened. It kind of tries to lean back, but you manage to just strike real quickly before it can move all the way. It just tears the head off. Go ahead and roll damage, but I'm pretty sure before you even get to the special damage, it's down.
Yeah, 2d10. Let me just check.
If you roll a 8, yeah, it's down. The head flies off and it crumples into the water. You can hear the sound as the molten material hits the water, kind of crusting over. But it is down.
Non-lethal or lethal?
No, non-lethal. Non-lethal.
Okay, good.
I mean, you can hear them like yelling, trying to get out of the cockpit, but they'll probably be able to get out.
Yep, he'll tell the crow and like say, hey, maybe I hope that guy's kind of all right down there. Oh boy.
And it says, don't worry about it right now. We have to focus on the other ones. As he kind of looks to the left and right.
Yep, I'm moving down here, and also she'll open the comms and she said, hey, you know, Fox Demon is kind of harsh, don't you think? I mean, Kitsune is what I prefer, but Demon? And then she cranks up the what was it, like the voice changer a bit, and she'll say, kinda like that. And then she nods to Crow to like activate.
Crow puts up the volume all the way up and presses the button as you speak, and the roar erupts out of the unit.
Yep.
All
I
right.
want to see some of those.
Let's see. What's the saving throw?
Let me just check. Oh.
It's probably resilience, but
It's wait, hold on. It is a will saving throw.
will, so it's energy based. They all fail. 7. What is your save?
It is a my saving throw. I don't think that matters, but
Well,
my
if it's
saving throw
it matters if it's a critical failure, or a critical success.
hold on, let me just check. My saving throw is. Let me just check. Oh, can you help me run this one? I don't think I can. Oh, let me see the right saving throw. I don't think I see it on here.
You have. Did you change? Did you already add it onto your sheet? Because the only thing that's on there is an equation. That's what I've been telling people they need to change whatever their thing is.
Module save 8 plus I'm missing like 8. What was it? The pilot 3.
3.
And it's the let me just check. And what was it? The verse? 3 plus 3, 9, 10, 11. Oh boy. And 14.
It should be higher than that. I definitely think it's higher. You're at. Wait. You said verse twice.
Yeah, I said verse twice. Sorry. That's the 14. Yeah, because my will is +1.
Your will is +1. What's your resourcefulness?
Resourcefulness is a +1 as well.
Okay. And then you have the NLD, which is giving you what, a +2?
Yeah.
What is actually? I'm gonna open up Emika.
So that'd be 14. Oh boy. Those are.
Let me check. Here we go. NLD.
Yeah,
GU NLD body install. 1 plus half your will modifier. Yeah, so it's +2. So. Yeah, +2. So 16.
Yep. Oh, 16. Okay, thank you. Gotta remember that. So that'll be a 16 saving throw.
Yep, you should probably put it in parentheses right next to the module GC, so you know what it is immediately.
That's what I'm gonna do now. Thank you.
Well, it's not. It's 1 off from being a critical failure, but it is a failure. So they are disrupted, and what else happens to them?
I think paralyzed too.
No, that's a critical failure. I think it might be just.
Nope, it is a failure. Right. Oh wait, no.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, no.
That was my bad. Yeah. Saving throw, DC.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's just a disrupted. Okay. And 48 damage.
Okay.
Roll that synthetic damage, please.
We got 48. Thank
Yep.
you. Let's see.
34. Not
That'll be
bad.
17.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And I'm a vanguard, correct?
Yep.
That doubles the thing.
Yep. That's why I said 34.
Okay. 34. Nice.
Most of these units, they're not destroyed, but they're severely damaged. As you can see, like, sparks begin flying out of the neck, torso, like near the generators of these units, and they just start shaking and kind of vibrating.
Yeah, that was a joint action, correct?
Yes. No, that was 2 actions.
Okay. I think joint action I'll
And
probably
6
have
charges.
Crow. Yeah, 6 charges. That'll be a 16. I think I'll have Crow probably make repairs now.
Okay. I'm gonna just move this guy into the change layer. Do you have a repair cell, or is he just making regular repairs?
I think regular, since I don't have a repair cell right now.
Wait, did I roll that right? I don't know. 15. I'm just adding 15.
Okay.
I got him.
Thank you.
Alright, so Crow will start fixing things to pick out his repair kit out of the side of the unit. And we'll start fixing things around the cockpit. Like plugging things in, rerouting certain things that might be a bit damaged. Just temporarily. And things you can see start to, at least you can see like the health of the unit or the hull of the unit, the integrity begins to go back up a little bit more than what it was before. So that was action,
action.
2 actions, and then you have a joint action. Unless you, oh wait, no, yeah, you do, because unless your joint action was to, your joint action probably was to reposition.
Yeah.
Then yeah, and then Crow did just the other thing. Alright, that's all of you. What about these planes? What do they want to do? I think they're gonna pull out. They're gonna fly over here. They're gonna move all their movement and get over here and land. They're gonna land. Oh yeah, they were waiting for basically everyone that could get here to get here onto the ship, and everyone that is going to get there. Do they leave? Yeah, they do. The memo was get on the ship. They did not get on the ship. The big ship is moving this way. Stratosphere. Alright. The main big ship. Alora's gonna say, alright, I've gotten it back on the comms. Well, I've gotten a few messages back from the comms. It looks like Kata's group is encountering some Memorem reinforcements as well as something else. I'm gonna patch this through. I think, as she does, you're going to hear her, she'll click something and she'll say, I think that they're dealing with something we've dealt with before. The transmission comes on, and you hear it sounds to be a guild potentially person come on, and they say, we're reporting in. We've got the rig secured, but there's something rising from the water. We're under attack from unknown creatures. I repeat, unknown creatures. They're not part of the Retribution. We're unsure of their allegiance or what they're from, but they seem to be water-like, aquatic in some ways.
Yeah, I think Imiko would look to Crow and say, "You think it's them again?"
He nods. Yeah, most likely. Alora kind of comes on the comms. This is the last report we got around 10 minutes or so ago. Whatever they're dealing with, it's still coming. We need to get there fast.
I don't want to deal with that shit again.
Potentially it's fine.
It most definitely is.
Alora kind of says, we're beelining there. If it's related to what those water chimera, then we need to get there fast. They said rising from the water. You gonna say?
Yeah, that sounds like a water chimera. Sounds like a water chimera. Big one too. Wait a minute. She looks to Crow again. Oh God, you don't think it's that thing from that mining operation?
Crow kind of thinks.
You know, back at the Alto.
He kind of
that
says
big
the thing
fucking...
that came out of the river, or the strait.
Yeah, that big fucking shit.
Man.
When we were dealing with those assholes.
You're gonna say there's a chance. Alora kind of says, even if there's some chance, we need to hurry up. As you can see the ship boost over. Let's just say, all allied units, we need to make our way to the rig immediately. I'm broadcasting this on all of our signals. We believe that there are water chimera entities in the area. I repeat, all forces, all coalition forces. Actually, it wouldn't be coalition. It's
The water chimera.
And Alora is just kind of repeating that. He's gonna say, "Brew, you take over this. I'll take over this ship." He's like, are you sure I can? He's like, you take care of the comms. You're better at comms than I am. I need to get something ready. And she's going to head over to the hangar for something. Top of the round. Actually, they could probably... Gwendolyn, would you hop into the vessel if it goes by you?
Gwen.
I know how to fix. Gwen. Don't worry. We'll see if this works. Gwen. Gwen is back. I did not need to pause the stream for that, it's fine.
Did you pause the thing?
No, I did not. Gwen, would you get in the unit? Would you get in the unit if you were, or get into the stratosphere if it passed by you?
Is it gonna take me somewhere else?
Yes, they're leaving the area. You were a little bit, Gwen was a little bit, slightly distracted, but what was said a second ago was that there are water chimeras spotted in the area, and that the rig is currently being attacked by a siege of them at the moment, and needs immediate backup. However, multiple forces are currently backed up by Retribution Resistance, as well as Chimera that are also appearing in the area at the moment, and that there seemed to have been a large form or mass. I think it was said that there was a large swarm in the water, they noted, at the rig, and that they needed assistance. So, or that the assistance, yeah, they were requesting assistance. Others are unable to. You guys need to get there quickly. We'll just say, Gwendolyn, it's your turn right now. What do you want to do?
Go some more, yeah.
Alright, go ahead and move yourself over there. If you transform, you can probably make it over there within 2 actions. Let me see. Who is left in initiative? They're out of initiative. They're paralyzed. What do they want to do? Yeah, Gwen, move yourself when you get the chance. Do you want to help? Actually, do you want to help Emiko before you move, or do you want to just move?
Which one?
I do not know what you said, like even slightly.
Which one's Emiko?
Quan.
Yeah, I'm right in the middle.
Quan unit, right here.
Okay. Yeah, I can lend aid.
Alright, what are you doing? These are the enemies currently around. Alright.
This one too? I thought this was...
That's Quan. I just drew a circle. I drew just a half circle.
I can do this. These two in front of me, they are, when we get be in range of my phone on the spread Vulcan.
Your spread Vulcan is 2 hexes, so it is basically this. It fires differently on a hex map, remember.
No, man,
Oh, I see what you mean. I think you're right, it might be. like that.
What's this? Is this in the water?
That's an enemy ship, yes. Just trying to hit those two?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the macro, and then I'll roll the saving throw. Or, I guess, ooh. What's your saving throw?
16.
Okay, so it's not a critical success, but it is close. It is going to be half damage, so that's going to be 8. Half to get in 4. Alright. They're still up. You can see the machine gun fire. They kind of hold up their shield, blocking some of the machine gun fire. It does hurt them, but not a lot.
And then we'll do. I mean, I can do the same combo. Spread Vulcan into a twin energy cannon, and then
You could.
whichever stays alive.
You wouldn't really
Also,
be able.
How much charge do I lose?
Are you
turn?
open, or are you closed on
Yes.
terms of your ventilation?
I'm open. I keep my shit open.
I think it's
all-
3 or 4, but you'll need to check.
That's what I was trying to look for on the sheet, and I couldn't find it.
Fair enough.
Damage special, immunity, battery plating 1, but I don't see anything about the battery itself. It doesn't say anything about the battery. Assuming that's where the discharge happens.
No. One sec. Discharge. Discharge is a core thing, but you can have things that affect your discharge. Discharge, you lose up to 3 regularly for 1 action.
Oh, it's an action.
Yes, unless you have a thing like, I think Nameless has one that makes it a joint action.
I do not know mine. It's an action. Each time I do that combo, I guess
Alright. Twin energy cannon. Where did you move from, by the way?
from here.
You were like right here. Because I don't know if your reposition would allow you to do that. You might not have 2 actions if you had to move, use an action to move, and then an action to fire. Because if you were here, you could have repositioned here without issue. But if you were, since you moved over there, that would be different. So, yeah, because yeah, right there you'd have 1 action left, and a joint. Sorry, 1 action and a joint action.
Then I can do skip. Can the skip missile be followed up with though?
I think. What does it say?
No.
Skip missile. It says what it follows up by.
Can't because it has to be a heavy energy or cannon weapon, and I don't think
You've not used a heavy energy or cannon weapon yet. No.
I've used in heavy. With, the spread Vulcan heavy.
Is it spread Vulcan heavy? I didn't know if it was or not.
Spread Vulcan and the twin energy cannon are both. Well, the twin cannon is energy, and the ballistic is the heavy.
Okay, then yeah, you're
The
fine.
spread
Then yeah, you could fire that. You can use it then. Yeah, I see it. It says heavy. So yep, you could use the skip missiles.
So spread Vulcan, joint action, skip missile.
All right.
So
The still leaves you, I think, with one action, doesn't it? Action move, action fire. Unless you're gonna discharge. Who you aiming at? Guy closest to you, I assume.
Yeah.
What was the saving throw?
16.
For
Agility.
okay, then he passed. That's a failure. Or not failure. That's a pass, but it won't matter. He moves away, tries to jump back, but the explosion catches him, and he pops in a burst of electricity.
Alright. I got one off of him. And then I think I'm gonna just do a cannon. Sonic Fist.
All right. Do you have what is it? Sonic Fist. So that is your third attack, I believe. This is an attack roll. Remember, so it's gonna have a penalty.
I think minus how much?
10.
Minus 10.
Yup.
Plus 5
You might be better off
times.
using your spread
This is,
Vulcan again,
unarmed
honestly.
attack?
Yes.
Will hit him.
Just
And
aim
plus
it down.
That'll generate more charge. 'Cause I'm
True. That wouldn't hit
not
if you did
generate
that.
too much charge, yeah. How many charge are done?
One
Spread
charge,
Vulcan,
spread Vulcan,
yeah.
one charge.
It's only one because I did do the energy cannon.
Right. So one charge for there. Oh, skip missiles.
I don't think skip missile generates charge. It doesn't
You might be right. They might not. Yeah, I don't think they do. You're right.
say. They don't. Yep. And I can't use them twice in a turn.
No. Well, interesting. When you do the quick follow up, it actually doesn't.
I can't use spread Vulcan either.
Oh,
I
is
can't use
it?
spread Vulcan
Is
twice.
it once a turn thing? Oh. Well,
Yeah. Yeah,
GG's. Start punching.
only option Sonic Fist. Yep. So 1d20 unarmed for mech would be their vitality.
Yes. If you're sorry, were you asking me? Yes, it's vitality.
So 7
Plus 3. 6 plus 3.
Oh, so that's a flat 20 right now. It'll be just because with the minus.
Yeah,
It'll be
you're right.
plus 10 minus 10. So.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna shit the
Well, that's a miss. You have another attack. Extra attack. No. Unfortunately, you swing both times and you whiff. I guess you need to move like over here or something so you can actually punch the guy right here.
It's at 30 feet.
For the punch,
Hey, isn't that AC like down due to the magma?
that was the one you already took out. I didn't actually check. They're gonna try to repair themselves so they can fucking move.
That too.
They're not moving. They're not doing anything.
Damn, you should have moved.
They can't. They're paralyzed. Okay, well, these guys, I guess they're gonna try to defend the ship. They're gonna be like, we won't let you sink the ship. And they're just going to aim their weapons at you, Imiko. They're gonna throw in for 2 swings of their scimitar, I guess. Wow,
Ooh,
another
slashing?
nat 20. That's crazy.
Yeah, but bad. Look at that fucking nat 1 on the
Yeah,
damage.
it wasn't the best, but there's only 3 of them now, so they're not really doing a lot of damage. That's gonna be...
Yeah, let me check. That's
It's half, I know that.
Damage.
So
Oh.
I'm checking something.
That's half, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's half. Let me check something real quick.
That's basically to none.
Okay, wait, no, that's health. Breakpoints. No. Here we go. Attack roll based things. Okay, so it is. Attack is a 7%, average 7, so this rolls a 6/10. The other 2 creature attack would be. Okay, so it's every. Wait, 2 would add a +3 because they're running. Right. So it's in this case, it's the full amount. So.
Dude.
It is 6. So that's 3. I'm sorry, my math is fucky right now. It's 9.
Oh, good.
That is 24. Half of that.
24. Half that, and that'll be 16,
12.
right? No, it can't be 12. Damn.
So they go in for a
Almost
slash each, cutting you the first time, and they managed to make a decent strike against the same wound that Crow had just repaired. And they'll go for another attack as they say, "We will not falter in the face of injustice. We will not falter in the face of these."
Yeah.
An 18.
Yes,
Does that hit you?
Hey. No, it does not. But hey, you know what else was gonna hit? Hey, you know that tactical die?
Mm-hmm. Oh, what are you doing?
Counter attack.
All right.
Counter attack.
Roll it up.
Let me just check. It was right here. I just need to make sure that I'm correct. Where is it?
You have ambush tactic, retaliation tactic. That's what it's called.
Yep, there's retaliation. Okay, just want to make sure.
I think you have one too many. No, you don't. No, you don't. Never mind. No, you don't. Because of your rare. Ignore me. Yeah, retaliation tactic. When a creature attempts to attack you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to stamina points to use one tactical point and make a melee weapon attack into creature. Oh, you don't even have to. Okay, cool. So it doesn't reduce the damage. You just get to make a free attack. Well, semi-free. You get to add your tactical die to the attack's damage roll on a hit, and you gain 1 chain on a hit. All right, well, roll me an attack roll. That's a hit.
That'll be a 28.
Roll me damage. Which one of the 3 are you attacking? Because they're all 3 attacking you.
Which one looks most damaged?
From a glance, probably the one closest to Gwen.
Okay, attacking that one.
All right, roll me
with
the
the
damage.
Severing Glaive.
Yep, roll me the Severing Glaive, and then roll me, I think it's a D8 for your tactical die every now.
Yep.
As you bring the glaive around and you swing with all your might.
It's basically like a panting glance as I just knock off the head as well. That is 2d10. 2d10. Let's just check here. I think they died.
I think they die as well, provided you don't roll 2. Yeah, they're dead. You swing
No, not
the
dead.
weapon. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. They're down. Sorry, I should say. You swing the glaive around, it strikes through the neck of the unit, and it falls into the water. Starts smoking.
Yeah, as I assume like while they're like, monologuing, I just Imako's just like, yeah, whatever. And then she swings like almost like a backhand with the
Yep.
glaive.
Just backhands, just smashes in
Yeah.
the eye, cuts off the head, almost cuts off the head clean as it stumbles back. The generator in the core of it starts, or the core of the unit starts smoking and bellowing this kind of pume outside the chest and the forearm, or the chest and the shoulders. Well, they so that you said that 18 does not hit you. You have a 19, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a 19. That
Damn.
does not hit. So close, so far. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, they'll just try to swing again.
I'll go ahead.
Actually, they're gonna go for a shield bash. They're gonna take out their shield over, and then slam into you. Hey, they hit this time.
Finally hit. Yeah.
Unless you want to try to do something.
If you hey, I have another counter attack. Can I
You could, or
do it again?
Yep, you can.
Yeah, so that'll be hold on. Hold
And I need you to also make me a vitality save. Or a poise save, sorry. As they both kind of thrust into you and kind of ram into your torso, trying to throw you back into the water.
That'll be a 9 for poise, right?
I have no idea. You're gonna have to check on your sheet. I can't know everyone's stuff off the top of my head every time. At a certain point,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to require you guys to know some of it.
All good. That'll be an 11, yeah. With poise vitality. Oh, wait, no. That'll be a 10 instead.
Yep. That looks right.
That'll be a 21.
That is a pass. You don't need to worry about the second part of this. Okay, so that's just if you get knocked back. So, damage wise, roll me your attack roll if you're gonna do your one thing again. And then damage wise, that is a 6 plus. Oh, it's that same thing. So it's gonna be 10. 10 slashing bludgeoning damage. So 5 bludgeoning damage for you. 16 is not going to hit.
Yeah.
They managed to hold up their shield quick enough. They managed to deflect your blow. But
Damn.
they and you are going to take 5 bludgeoning damage. Wait. No.
Yeah, I resist that.
No,
I
you're
resist
not.
that.
You're not actually. Unless they can do.
Oh?
Oh no, they can do the shield. Okay, yeah. Well, what does they have? I guess they could just swing their sword again, but that's about it. That was the only special thing they can do right now. But this is gonna be with a penalty. 5, because this is still, it still counts. So 5. Yeah, no. 15's gonna miss you.
No.
Yep, that's it.
Yep. Thank you.
Alright. Nameless and them are out of the combat zone, or heading on their way. Magni. Actually, if they're hovering at the edge of things... Hey, Apani.
Yes.
What is the highest range of any of your attacks? I don't know off the top of my head.
The highest one?
Do you have anything that exceeds 20 hexes in terms of range?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm checking right now.
You're fine.
My range isn't in hexes on my sheet. What's
looking.
the feet to hex conversion?
Oh, great, yeah.
Because I'm looking at one of them says like 120 to 320.
Yeah, it doesn't. I
Do you
didn't
know what
do
the
it.
conversion is off the top of your head?
Yeah, 25 to 1. So divide anything you have by 25. There's a little. It's a bit. Not everything is like that. For like cones and things like that, it's a bit wonky. But yeah, like roughly for range 25 to.
Okay, so it's like 12.8 hexes.
Your gleaming swarms is like 300 to 400 feet or so. So that's like 16.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that hits quite 20 hexes. I have things that get close, but not quite.
Let me see how far these things are from you. There is one thing you could hit from where you are currently.
Oh, what is it?
It is a singular thing that is south. There's this guy right here. Oh wait, right. This guy right here, because I think other person fell asleep again. Here we go.
Can I hit him?
Yes.
Or roll to hit, I should say.
This is a not roll to hit. It's a saving throw for them. Roll me 8d8. It's one action.
Okay.
Honestly, it might not be worth. Yeah, go ahead and roll. They failed. Go ahead and roll. As long as you roll above a 12,
I rolled a 39.
they're dead. They explode as they go for. Looks like they're gonna leap up and go for a stab. As they say, they leap up and they towards Imiko. They say, "The demon will be vanquished." And as they say that, a burst of purple explodes around them. And all in front of you, Imiko, all you see is pieces of the unit fall into the water.
Can I get some comms with like Crow and Emiko and be like, I'm sorry, I may have went a bit too hard.
No, that's all right. It's all right.
Don't worry, it's fine.
This guy had like.
We need to get to the others to help.
Yeah, we should definitely help him though.
Should I
We're
get initiative or stay on top of it? Oh, sorry, I didn't cut you off.
Probably best to stay on top of it for now.
Yep. Just go there. We'll meet you back there.
Sure
Sounds
nods.
good. What the heck? I will end my turn with that.
Okay. Third person in bathroom. Okay. Cool. And they're gonna, you know what, Imiko, they're gonna tell you to just retreat with the others.
Yeah.
And they will take care of what's back here. They've already summoned their forces. They'll be back, they'll catch up with you. You make it over to the rig and help them.
Yeah, I think she'll give Macy a thumbs up and look towards the surviving, the remaining guy right there and say, "Stay," as she like reelings back to the ship. Yep.
All right. I will. They are gonna focus. What is it? The Magni is basically gonna kind of push you out of the immediate zone, so you're not gonna be chased. And they're gonna be right here. You will make it. The next one. Okay, I'm just looking at something. It says that Lewis is typing, but it doesn't. He doesn't actually say anything. On turn, vent, one move closer, respread. Are you staying to help with Magnian, or help Macy while they go off?
Oh, right.
Okay.
Before we go, I think Imiko would also like try to contact any other guild member in the vicinity that they're like captive now over here. Probably not.
They will, you'll hear the... No, we're not doing that.
Wow. Okay.
But we,
No, you go ahead.
You hear on the comm say, "We're dealing with a lot of situations here. We don't have enough time right now to pick up prisoners. We'll have to try. We'll try to get them in a moment, but we need to take care of this. Oh, fuck. There's more of them coming up from the side of the ship.
All right. I'm coming. As she goes, I think is there a flare, like a built-in flare that she got? Whatever to like, mark.
Yeah, you can. Just like fire a flare up.
Yeah, like, fire the flare up over here, and also probably over here because I remember there were a couple people that we non-lethal.
Mm-hmm. Gwendolyn
Yep,
going
and,
with the twin cannons at her turn.
Oh my god.
You just hear two
Yeah, I'm
explosions in
healthy.
the background. You hear the ship say, "We're taking on water" from the Retributions, followed by another signal loss of one of their armored knights.
I just don't say anything. I just know that Gwen's just like mopping up.
Basically, when Gwen and Macy got it under control, Macy, you'd hear on the comms that you guys are getting away. It says, "Your forces have been mostly dealt with. It's only a matter of time before the rest of your line falters. All of you need to surrender right now." It says, "Oh, what, you Consortium dogs? Now, you don't need to be mean like that. We're not trying to kill all of you." It's like, "You've done more than enough to hurt our country." She's like, "Oh boy. Gwen, can you speak some sense in these boys, please?" And that would be when you hear the two explosions, signal loss of one of the armored knights, and then the ships yelling they were taking in water. It says, "Now let's try that again. You can all stand down, and no one else gets hurt. Please, as many of your men floating in the water," and then that's like the last thing you hear. Cutting over. As you guys are moving, Allure comes on the comms. This is just, for right now, this is just Apani, Latricia, Emiko Crow, Brish, and Brish, Balin, and Allure. Oh, I guess and Brew. But it's right now Allure is, currently on the comms. It's like, "Alright. I'm here. What's the situation with everyone's units? How much damage? How much damage are we looking at here? How much damage are we looking at here?"
Not that bad. Just a little bit dinged up. But we're still smooth sailing.
Latricia says,
I'm chilling.
Nameless's systems seem to be working mostly at relatively good status. Is that good? Alright. More report. I've got a few more reports, but I don't think you're gonna like how they end. Says the last report I got around 5 minutes ago during that fiasco. They said that there's something large that just came out of the water and started breaching on top of the rig. We should be able to see whatever it is within the next 5 minutes as we get over there.
Yeah, that's enough for us to fix up our big girl over here, and we can straight up ship ourselves straight towards whatever the fuck it is.
Hello, kind of says, "We're probably going to be the first force there for a minute. Honestly, even Macy and Gwendolyn might arrive before most of our main forces, which means wrong voice. Which means that we're going to have to be the first. We're going to have to be the main group that deals with the problem."
As expected. You gotta come with us, Allure?
She kind of looks. "Of course I am. I'm on the ship right now. It'd be kind of odd for me to get off."
I mean, there is a mech if you want.
She kind of says, "Don't worry.
If you want
I
to
have
join
an
us."
idea already about that."
Okay. Gotcha.
It says, "I got my mech
We'll
actually
want you to
calibrated for things. I might not be able to move too much, but I can at least hold something." As you can hear, as you would land into the unit, you would see that Allure currently has Brish helping her, as they are currently hooking up a unit. I guess it's a unit you did see get loaded up, but wasn't finished. It is a unit that looks like... Did I ever send the picture of this unit in chat? Maybe I didn't. I will.
Hey, funny that. Could I perhaps do a technological roll for that? Just to
Yes,
see?
you may. Knowledge technological, and I'm going to send it in chat. Allures new armored knight.
That'll be a 19.
There you go. And 19. So, this unit that is brought up, so to speak, you can see it's kind of like the colors right now. You can see it's that bright pink with the kind of red tint to some of the claws on the shield arms and things, and kind of parts of the back. It's got that pale kind of whitish pink as well in certain sections of it. And the face, which you actually it does kind of give you Vanguard-ish vibes, but it does have, you can tell it's not entirely like, it's probably not a Vanguard unit, just based on like, you don't see the indentation of the V on its torso or head. But it's probably mapped similarly afterwards, or after the designs. There's elements of it that actually remind you, obviously it's an Alto designed unit, but there's elements of it that kind of remind you of Quan in some ways. Maybe just certain frame designs and things like that. But obviously it feels, I'll put it this way, you can tell that this unit is probably similar to the Raven in terms of its general makeup. Or not makeup, its general design philosophy. This is probably a special frame built unit, like preset, and not a standard issue model. There are some specific calibrations as you kind of look at some of the units and some of the joints on the unit, and then when you look in some of like the technology used on it, that does not scream mass production. So this might even be a unit that's been, based on the color, possibly tailor-made for Lord.
Yeah, I think Himiko, I would probably let out a little whistle as she like takes in the new mech working on. As me and Crow will probably get out and start quickly repairing what damage we got from the last fight.
Yep, Crow's already brought over a toolbox, and you can see him like working on like the abdomen of the unit right now. Quan is like leaned down, and Crow is just kind of adding in new panels and stuff, help like kind of lifting them up with some assisted equipment and like putting them in.
Mm-hmm.
You can see interestingly, when Crow adds panels like to repair the unit, you almost see what looks to be like this strange like glowing lattice that appears across the unit or across like the section that's been damaged. And how would I put it? It almost looks like veins. Like if you were to look at your arm, you like veins on your hand or something, or your forearm, that course across the metal, glow for a second, kind of solidify, and then it almost looks like the plates that are added seem to like change color and solidify with the regular color of Quan. Like they're adapting or being like shifted to the metal of it.
Yeah.
Crow looks a little bit oddly at it.
Them?
Yes, you can. Roll me a knowledge engineering or a knowledge techno. I'll let you do either. Probably engineering be the main one I want you to do though. But go ahead and if you want to roll technological. You can roll technological.
Yeah. No. What did the Crow was about to do?
Oh, Crow. He just kind of he looks a little bit oddly at it for a moment, but doesn't really. He kind of shakes his head and kind of keeps working.
Yeah, 15. As I'm like helping.
You're
Crow
not
with the work.
really sure. For instance, why? But it kind of seems like the unit's. Something about the way the unit is. You think. You think that this unit's armor. No, not the armor. You think that the plating on the plating on the unit that was just added, almost changed its. It almost feels like it kind of healed, rather than was repaired.
Kind of like using either a healing potion or like one of the stims, correct?
It's more like if you were to replace a panel on a unit, it would just be replaced. It was like something was attached to it, like a skin cell or something. Roll me a medicine. Roll me a medical.
Yeah. Oh boy, again. Okay. Again. No.
A 6?
Yes.
Your medical knowledge is very limited, but you think that this isn't how a machine should be fixed. As in, when you put the panel on, it should be replaced and then welded. Crow didn't weld anything to this unit. He attached the panel, and it almost like whatever that lattice wood stretched across the panel did something, and now it just changed its color and looks as if it was like never damaged.
Yeah. Imiko would probably take note of that, but she won't say anything as she's coming in, like taking out the panels, re-entering it, you know, that sort of thing.
Allure, you
but
can
she
see.
still had it on her mind.
Yep, you can see Allure is currently helping Brishk is in this dragon form, is helping kind of lift up the big heavy cryo cannon that you guys have, and kind of mounting it in the hands of Allure's unit. And Brishk can see it's like, alright, now make sure that your unit's calibrated to the cannon systems, and the recoil will be something. You'll need to make sure you launch the cords so you're anchored to the ship. And she's like, I know. It's like, alright, once you fire it, he says you'll probably only get 2 shots out of it before you start experiencing some damages. Remember, your unit doesn't have the proper cooling shielding. She's like, I know, don't worry, Brisk. Like, I'm just trying to make sure. She's like, I know. But this isn't my first rodeo. She's like, that's right. And he nods. Alright, I'll go make sure that Boo is ready with everything up top. At the bridge. She nods. She's like, alright. She'll look over at you. She's like, Jimiko, as soon as we get a good beeline on this thing, I'm gonna try to shoot it from the ship. My unit doesn't have the capabilities of light units, so at most I'd be kind of a sitting duck unless I get into the water. So I'd stay in here.
Gotcha.
I'll stay on top of the ship, or I'll stay in the ship right now, and do whatever support I can unless absolutely necessary.
Gotcha. We'll be running distractions then. Alright. Meanwhile,
Nice.
you can get that thing up and ready.
She says,
Alright.
I think just a few minutes I'll be ready to... And here Bruce like, I don't mean to interrupt the conversations happening right now, but we are experiencing some minor turbulence in a moment. Also, as he says that, you can feel the ship kind of creak a little bit and shake. On the outside, Apani and Latricia, it almost looks as if you're going through like some what looks to be some plumes of smoke, as well as it looks as if the environment has kind of slightly shifted and it's slightly beginning to storm a bit. Not necessarily lightning, but like the wind has picked up and there's more turbulence in the area and there's darker clouds. You can see like a little bit of moisture and rain collecting on the side of Nameless as you guys are flying. And it isn't exactly easy to see, but it's not like blinding yet. Like the cloud cover's not necessarily stopping you. Brew is kind of went a bit under the cloud, so you can kind of keep a bit of a sight line. Brew continues.
Just, like grab onto the ship and brace.
Yeah, you're currently anchored
just,
onto
like,
the ship
grab
on the
onto
top. So don't worry, you're still like holding onto the ship.
Okay. I don't want to get knocked off
Yeah.
and the water's submerged.
Latricia made sure that you guys are like anchored to the ship right now. Brew will continue. It's like, outside of the turbulence, we're about to come up on the rig. That being said, that's odd. Alora's like, what's odd? It's like, I'm getting no signals. Let me rescan.
Hey. While he's doing that, could Imiko use her Paracol energy to see if she can scan to see what's happening?
Yes.
What's happening in the area?
Roll me a soul sensing. Just roll me a soul sensing.
I don't like how you said yes. I don't like how you said yes.
You don't even need your paracosm.
Yeah, that's
just roll me a
fine.
soul sensing.
14.
You sit for a moment in the unit, kind of thinking, and then kind of send out your senses as you kind of buzz by. And Bruce like, we're passing over the rig now. We're doing a sweep. And he kind of looks. Oh, there's a couple of fires there. I can see that some. He kind of says, "Oh, I picked up a few signals." He kind of says, "Okay, reports. Report in. Come on." He kind of says, well, "I'm putting it on." Wait, one sec. You barricaded yourself in 4 locations. Okay, what? How many injured? Okay, 14. Okay, 16. Got it. 7 dead. Right. What? Where are the other creatures? And as he says that, Imiko, you feel like something almost like, It's the feeling you get when you're in the water and something kind of almost grazes your leg, and you don't notice, you don't see what it is. This kind of weird, kind of icky feeling of something large swimming in the area. As you kind of
in the vicinity, correct?
Yes, as you kind of hone in on that feeling, outside, Apane and Latricia, your nameless pops up with a warning on the system that says, it says unidentified signature detected. I will move you to the rig.
I think Apani would let everyone know that we're here, directly underneath us.
Yeah, Imiko would also chime in with saying, "Hey, got a heads up. We got something big right in front of us, or around us, underwater. Be careful."
Will do.
Where is my thing? Oh, I have to go copy and paste. Don't worry. I forgot to copy and paste, people. Alright. The rig is pretty big, as you can see on the map. One moment, I'm just.
So should I give?
Should you what, sorry?
So should I get some health back, or should I stay with it?
You should. What did you use? Do you have what type of repair kit and stuff like that did you use?
I don't think I have any repair kits unless it was for the ship, right?
Potentially.
No.
You might want to go pull up the stats for a repair kit and that'd be on chapter 7. Chapter 7.
Gotcha.
And then I am looking for something. Where is my beautiful creation? I guess I wouldn't really say my beautiful creation, but the wonderful thing that it is. It's alive. It's alive.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to kill it. Yeah, I'm gonna kill. Chapter 7, correct?
Yes. Alright. Imiko. Or not Imiko, Apani. As you are kind of on top of the ship, and you detect that your nameless detects that warning, and Imiko, you sense something
That thing is
nearby.
huge.
Something explodes out of the water. And it just tears through metal, and you can see it tears through metal and wood as it rips itself basically through part of the rig. And you can see what looks to be people and things flying in the air as it looks like it's just ripped itself from part of the rig and in the water below, and is currently kind of wading through the water, going away from the rig, and it kind of hovers over the water or on the water for a moment, kind of turning its head left and right, and then its eye kind of leans over and zeroes in on all of you.
Does that thing only have one eye, or does it have two?
It has one.
I should aim for its eye.
Big eye. Imiko, were you able to find the repair kit?
Yeah. Minor or greater?
Probably a greater, or we'll go view.
Yeah, 18 6 plus 15, okay. 8d6, I mean, sorry.
Good.
Okay. So 8d6.
Why does Nameless Health? I don't think is Nameless Health 190. I don't think Nameless is Health 190.
I put that there, sorry.
Oh, 145. I was like, that seems not right.
Yeah, because I put a 50 there.
Oh.
Yes. So,
Okay.
hey, is that 15 points of health or like plus 15?
The repair kit, does it say like a ruled number plus a number, or is it just a...
86 plus 15.
Yeah, so roll 86 plus 15.
Okay, thank you. Rolling that right now. Yep, I'm basically back up. I'm topped up.
Alright. Roll initiatives as this thing bursts out of the water, and then also, Imiko, you sense around this area there is two other signatures that also are somewhat like similar to this one floating around. Upon it, you would see an explosion on part of the rig as one of these things is currently like wafting through part of the rig right now and is like tearing apart, like it looks like it's tearing apart into these like large canisters that are leaking out this type of like fluid or something.
This is really bad. Am I
That's
rolling
fine.
the initiative? Does my mech have an initiative, or is it my character?
Is your mech.
Okay.
What that big thing?
It's a big thing. It's a very, very big water chimera.
Oh,
Is
hey.
running an
I
option?
can make that this.
The map change.
And it did.
Yeah, change to Patreon/KidneyBoy.
Indeed, because I couldn't find a picture of a mining rig, and I was like, well, I'll just use this I found on the internet. And it works.
Who
Shout
is
out to
this
them.
Iggy? And why is he a boy?
I don't know, actually.
Why is he a
I
boy?
KidneyBoy.
I have no idea. I just found it in like a random list of like oil rig maps with like this. I was like, you know what? That'll work.
I like it because
Yeah, it's a good map actually.
we set up
I didn't
C-
actually look them up to
we
see
set
what
up
other
a
maps they had.
C4 here.
Big
Set up a C4
dragon freaking
here.
big.
Why do you want to
Set
set up
a
C4?
here. And if we detonate them at the same time, we can bring down them.
Why would you want to do that?
Where's
That's
the
the exact
mechanism?
opposite.
Oh, we're not supposed to bring the ship down?
Do you not see the giant monsters?
No.
Well, if the mining rig goes down, they go down with it.
No, they're not. One of them's not even on the. One of them burst out of it, and the others like are not necessarily trying to deal with it or do anything to the mining rig right now. Immediately, they will probably soon.
That's not my mining
Yeah.
rig.
Also, if you blow up the mining rig, all the pollution comes into the water, which is the thing you were trying to prohibit in the beginning.
Not my water.
Yeah, but you drink
No
water, don't you,
blowing up
Gwendolyn?
the rig.
It technically
That's the
is all
ocean
water.
water.
You know that? It technically is
No
all water.
blowing-
So we're
No
not
blowing
blowing
it
up
up.
the mining rig.
No.
No.
Alright, Nameless needs its initiative rolled. I will roll it.
I
Or did you
can't
roll it?
find Nameless's initiative bonus on the sheet.
It's just agility.
Oh. So it's just a +6?
Yep.
Okay. I was like looking for a thing that specifically said initiative for a way to
Go ahead and roll it.
Oh my god.
I don't see my Elven vanilla.
What? I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, his mech.
My mech, my
rolled
Elven
an 8.
vanilla.
His mech.
What'd you get,
He's vigilant.
Opani?
An 8.
She will.
An 8? Well,
She rolled a
one
9.
less than I did. That was me that rolled, because I was just getting on the map. You don't see your thing, your Elven Vanilla, because you waited, remember? So you're not here yet.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good thing then.
They came to blame you. That's okay.
No, because I saved that one.
Wow,
Oh, hey, look at
that's
that.
crazy. That is genuinely insane, but okay. Let me see, where are your team vehicles?
Also, I assume we can like recharge everything for our mech, or still the
Yes, you can bring your charge back to 0 if you'd like.
same? Nice. Also, green one is stamina, and the blue one is the charge, right?
Is that what you'd like to use it as? I'm using the green one as AC, but yes, if you know your AC off the top of your head, use your green one as stamina.
Oh yeah, I was using the green one for stamina. I already know like the top of my head the AC.
In that case, then your stamina points are definitely not 20. I don't know what they are, but they're not 20.
Hold on, let me check. I assume that they're alongside
9.
with Nameless, right?
It's
Nine. Okay.
it is your stamina points. It's not the same because you have different upgrades. So yours is stamina points are 9. Yep, the mode doesn't matter. So it's 9 stamina points for you. You can change your green bar as you like. Nameless.
Yep.
Your stamina points are probably 8. Yours probably do fluctuate depending on the mode you're in.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
mine do.
Stamina point. Wait, what the fuck? Where are your stamina points? Ah, here it is. So stamina points are higher in sail mode than accelerator mode. Stamina points are 8, and then sail mode 14.
Okay.
So
I'll
what
be in
mode are
cell
you in?
mode. Or
Sail
I
mode?
want to switch back to slow
Okay.
mode.
Then I'll use your thing like this. Alright. You're fixed. Imiko, you're good too. Awesome. It is your turn first, Imiko.
Yep. And I assume we use the slingshot, right?
Mm-hmm.
As we go.
Yep, you may move up
Yeah.
to... Oh, this is for some reason in squares when it should be in hexes, but that is okay.
Yeah.
6... Oh, wait, no.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, use... So it says squares. In fact, actually, can I just fuck with this real quick? I probably can. This should have been in hexes, not in squares. I just didn't fix it.
I'll do.
Hex. And then... Hex units. Hex units. 1. Alright. There we go. That's fixed.
Yeah, we go. So I assume we got 10 hexes, right? Or 10,
Yeah.
11?
You have 8 hexes if you're launching. And then also, I made this way too big.
Damn.
There we go. And then
Okay.
I will make all of your units what the size they should accurately be. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Not.
I am
Why is it so
so
squeezed?
squished.
There we go. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let me just check here. You said 8, right?
Yep, 8 hexes from there. You know what? I'll let you. Yeah, 8. I'll let you do 10 if you want to.
Okay, that's okay. Thank you. Yeah, moving over here, she gets slingshot right here. Hold on, let me just check here. That's right. Yeah, it's right. Oh,
Juan will say, a warning, anomalous entity detected.
yeah, you can pipe down on that one because we're heading towards it anyway.
Understood.
And
I do
then,
not recommend that. That's all it says.
and she looks to Crow. How about you? What do you think?
Hmm? He kind of says, we have to take it out, otherwise it's going to destroy the rig. You can see it up there.
Yep, that's what we'll be going to do. And before she does that, she'll radio into a nameless upon me, and she'll say, "Hey, also, watch out. I sent something like 2 of these fuckers as well in the water. Watch out. Be safe."
I'll definitely be careful. Be safe as well.
And Trisha says,
Yeah.
we can leave them to deal with this one. We should go on and take care of the one on the rig. This is Trisha talking to you, opponent.
Okay. I listen to Latricia and let her take a lead.
Alright.
Let Latricia take the wheel. Yeah, and I assume that doesn't like take my
No,
action.
that doesn't take
to-
anything, just to say that, yeah.
Okay, no, the slingshot. I mean,
Oh, no, that's a free thing.
okay, good because I'm gonna be taking one turn, 1 point, 1 action over here, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
3 hexes, right? For movement.
Yep. For repositioning, is that what you're doing?
Yeah, repositioning.
Yes, it does.
No
So,
joint action.
yep, so you have 3 actions left and your special, and Crow's special action. Crow, I think, has an idea of what you might do.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
as,
Because that might
let me
affect
think.
what he's gonna do.
Let me just check here. Let's see. I'm still in the beast form, right?
Are you putting yourself into the beast? Yeah, are you putting yourself in the beast form, or are you putting yourself in the mech form?
Mech form.
Okay, in that case, your item, your certain things might be different. So, what do you want to do?
Same as always. Severing Glaive.
Severing Glaive. Okay.
Check here.
I think I know what Crow's gonna do.
Yeah. 1, 2. 16 and a dirty 20. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. Yep, that can modify it. You're correct.
Alright. That first attack is a hit, the second attack is a hit. As it turns itself around, as it turns itself towards you, it looks like it's kind of looking towards Apani, but then you get into its face and you go for 2 swings, carving into its body. You can feel it kind of retch and pull itself back a bit as you swing.
Yeah, 2d8. Let me just
2d10 plus 2d6, I believe, actually.
2d10. Thank you. 2d10.
What type of damage is
also
the elemental damage?
Cryo and hold on. Wait, hold on. It is cryo or cosmic, I remember. And
Cold or cosmic? Yeah, which one do you want to do?
Cold.
Cold. Ah. When you swing your glaive into it, while it doesn't do any extra damage initially, you can see the water begins to kind of harden and turn into ice as it solidifies.
10, and what was that? 1d10.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And also, I have a reality hunter for
not 1d10.
What does that do?
Oh, 2d6. It was 2d10 and 2d6. Oh wait, no, you're right. It is a 1d10. Oh, I'm reading something else. Ignore me. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Plus 6, right? Or is it 7?
Yeah. Plus 6.
Okay. So 18, 19. All right, cool.
May I ask, what does reality hunter do?
I will. I'm not gonna lie. You need to go onto Shadow Guardian's info and probably check that if you didn't copy what that property does, because I do not remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, gotcha. Don't worry.
I'm looking for something right now. Probably something good. Well, I didn't mean to yawn. Sorry, probably something good considering what you're fighting, but. Where are my abominations? There we go. There we go. Ice. Now that's what I was looking. So that's Roller Frost. Chimera takes cold damage, partially freezes, reduces its speed, becomes vulnerable to that type of damage. Right now there's additional. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh no. Hold on. Let me just post it on the Discord.
Yeah.
Shadow Guard.
Wait, what's the thing?
Oh, it's what the special. I'm guessing it's what the special thing does. For a joint action, when you strike a target with this weapon, you mark it with a predator's mark. For 1 minute. While marked this way, when you hit the target with an attack, you deal an additional 1d10 Sylvan Star, which is cosmic and fey damage. Additionally, you are always aware of the target's exact location while they're within 90 feet of you, and you can even target them on a different plane of reality. You may only mark a single target this way at once, and you can do so a number of times equal to half your burst bonus rounded down, recovering on a long rest. This does not stack with effects, this does stack with effects of the Predator's Mark, Lineage Feat. Alright, in that case, are you going to use a joint action to mark it?
Yep, with a joint action.
Alright, I will make it... There you go.
And I'm definitely going to use it as a Sylvan Star, if I can, since I use because I used the attack.
Yep, so
So-
that will be 1 action to do that, 1 action to your attacks. So you have 1 action left. Roll me an extra d10. Now, Sylvan Star, you said. Now that's interesting. What do you take? Actually, it's
And that'll be,
neutral.
I'll be used Cosmic.
Alright. Well, Sylvan Star, it's a combination thing. Sylvan Stars together, so it's just another 2.
Oh, okay. Another 2. Okay. How many actions do I have left? I think none.
You have 1 action left. Action move. Oh wait, no, you're right. Action move. No, yeah, you didn't move. You launched. So action and then you reposition the direction. 1 action left.
Yeah, and then I think I'll be You
might.
I
You
think
know
I'll
what?
take a dodge
Crow
at-
is gonna recommend something
Oh,
for
yeah.
you. Crow is going to say, he's like, remember, he's like, I have a hunch. I'm gonna roll something for Crow. He's gonna use a special thing to do something.
You rolled that nat 1.
You called it.
You rolled a nat 1.
You called it.
Yeah.
Crow. No.
Yeah. Yeah, huh? You're right.
He's like, you can see him
Yeah.
stammering. He's like,
Spit it out. Come on.
he kind of like starts like talking, like he starts to talk. It's like, I bit my tongue.
Okay. You want me to do what? You want me to hit it again?
Give it a second. I bit my tongue. That's what he said.
Oh,
Your turn.
hit him in the tongue. Okay.
Hit him in the
Yeah.
tongue.
Hit him in the. Yeah.
All right.
Listening on Crow's advice, quote unquote, he'll hit it on the tongue again.
Alright, roll me
This time on the
attack
top?
roll. Are you attacking?
Question mark?
Are you attacking its head, or are you actually just hitting it regularly, but saying you're attacking the tongue?
Yeah, doing the head.
Okay,
Yeah.
roll me an attack roll.
Yeah. Well, let me just roll that shit up.
-5. So 20, that'll hit.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's hitting the I think it's the eye is the target. Yeah, the whispering eye.
Yeah.
You know the funny thing? Does your glaive does it have a special thing to do breaker, or does it already have breaker built into it? I don't remember.
I think it does. Hold on.
Unique glaive created for the quad, similar. Okay, no, it does not. It has Severing Slash, which is the special action you generate 3 charges with. Actually, I guess you could. I mean, this is kind of post talk, but if you were going to target the part, you probably should have used Severing Slash.
Yeah, but don't worry. I'll definitely
Use
remember
that next
last
time because
Okay.
that is literally your part breaker attack. It actually has MAP unaffected, so it would mean you don't even have to worry about like the penalty when you do it. It's just It's just a single attack though.
Yeah, 1d10. Let me just check here.
Well, you didn't because it wait, because you
Oh.
hit the face, so you don't do regular damage. You just do impact. However, it only has 1 BP, so you only need to hit it with a breaker attack, and it breaks. That's the reason I asked you, because as long as it was a breaker, it would shatter the eye, and it doesn't have a lot of health.
Oh, damn! I
So
should have
you-
said that.
You
Oh.
thud into the face, and you can see the eye begin to like bleed and pour out this viscous green fluid. The tongue lashes out and it screeches, but nothing happens. Crow wastes his thing.
I think Imako will probably like look back down and with a smile, like, "Hey, your advice actually works. Let's do it again."
He's like grumbling in the back.
Yeah, ending 10. She doesn't even know what happened.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah. Let me see. Stratosphere's turn. Gwendolyn, do you want to take the stratosphere for a moment?
Do I have big missiles?
You have stuff on there. Your weapons and stuff were chosen. Go to Raven. Go to the stratosphere.
All right.
And then if you scroll down to not facility upgrades, to arsenal slots and stuff like that, that's where you'll find your weapons. You have a Vulcan, chain guns, missile launchers, and a blast cannon.
Reload time on action. Ooh, what's this? Chain gun. Make 2 attacks with 2 targets. There's not 2 targets. There's 1 big target.
Well, actually, there is 2 targets. There's more than 2
there's 3
targets,
targets.
actually. There's 3 targets, yes. You should. Are you within range of all of them?
1 big. This one I'm talking about. A blast cannon.
That is 1 target.
Range 250 feet, 10 hectares.
Be careful of splash damage.
Oh, that's fine. I have to move. What's my free movement as a ship?
I don't know. You'll have to look on your thing. All these things are on that document for the movement. Active tactical speed. We're looking for this.
Active speed. Active tactical speed. How many? $16. Oh.
I mean, you don't need to be right up on it to fire your gun.
It's 10. It was 10. After you for 10.
Here, I can measure out 10.
You know, I can also do math, seeing how far I am from it.
I'm just helping because I know how slow Gwendolyn is sometimes. Well, I know this isn't Gwendolyn, but still.
If my active tactical is 3 hectares, what's my
11. Fly. You're flying. Your 3 is if you were on like the ground. You're currently flying. You're in a aircraft. I can shoot your engines out and make you 3 hexes if you'd like.
Let's get into a position where we can do. So I can move 32 hectares. So then we would 19 right here. We're gonna hit this one.
Alright. Blast cannon?
To make a yes.
Imagine it's bigger, maybe?
Maneuver agility save.
16.
What is this? Am I taking Gwen's will still?
No, you're using. It will be a 3. So 14 is what your DC is right now.
Who the hell's the pilot?
Hmm.
Why am I a better pilot than
Yeah, the pilot.
Uh,
yeah.
well, currently
I
Brew is
just
the one
saved
flying.
Brew, and that's his resourcefulness. What's his will?
I actually let me check what his will is.
And what's higher, his will or his resource?
Yeah, I'm going and checking right now. I don't know how up to date this one is for Brew, but his will is a 3. Yeah, his will is the higher of the 3.
His will's higher.
So so that means it's a 14 is his DC. So he passed. What happens on a success?
Half of a 48 of force of fire. What is this? What kind of chimera is that?
It is a water chimera.
It's a water chimera?
Yes.
Is it green? And we're doing
That water is
force?
not
I
nice.
think water's not nice. Wouldn't water be
No, I'm
fire?
saying the water is not nice, as in what it's made out of is very briny, gunky water filled with blood, guts, and, like, not a lot of good stuff. Rot.
Oh, not good to me.
Yeah, so we're gonna do force.
Force damage. How do they feel about force damage? Probably questionable? Neutral, actually, surprisingly. Interesting. Force damage, you said, right?
Yeah.
You don't say. Well, guess what? That is doubled. That's 36 damage, I believe.
Okay.
So, as the force strikes into this thing... Oh, wait, they passed, right? So it's 18. Yeah, because it passed the save, so it was half. So it's 18 damage. So what you notice, Gwendolyn, where Emiko slashed into it with her glaive, the ice kind of stretched across part of its body, and your explosion hit that ice and shattered and cracked inside of itself, and the ice kind of exploded out. It seemed like it did a lot more damage because it was frozen over.
Well, that's a 4 charge though.
And I think, what, 2 actions? 1 action? What is it?
1 action left. So there's 2 actions. One to move and one to fire this cannon.
Yeah, by the way, that ice is still there. So
What
it
do you
could
mean?
probably be hit with another attack that might do force or another type of damage to do more like that.
We're gonna do some agile twin chain gun. Can I target the same guy?
Yeah, you can. Oh, you mean with both of them? No. You have to. I think you have to choose a different target.
What if I target the ice and then one on him?
Wait, the ice and 1 on him? What do you mean?
Instead, the ice.
It's just regular, but like it's just a active effect on it right now. It's not like a specific spot to target.
Well, heck. Is my way to the game. If I do want to target 2 people, I get it's somewhere within between these 2 and still make this go. 25. That actually might be doable. Somewhere between 14.
You're just out of range of that one. If this moved a 1 up, you could do it. You're one out of range.
Okay, we'll just shoot the other chain gun up in the air.
Coolio?
I can't target someone. I can't target someone else. Maybe they'll come back down and hit him.
Yeah.
They are cutting into the rig at the moment. Well, the ones that you're not immediately attacking right now. So yeah, go ahead. It has to roll a, I believe, a maneuvering save. That's a 4.
Oh, he failed.
Well, the failure takes.
Yes.
Oh, I
Why
see.
is it between?
So, the reason why is because this is a weapon that winds up. So it starts off at 2d6, and every time you consecutively fire it, it goes up and up and up until it can overcome. Think of it like a chain gun. Like, well, literally, like a chain gun. So, first shot, 2d6. And if you fire this again, it'll be 3d6. Oh, and every round it cools down 1. You can force it to cool down more, but that takes like a thing to do. Alright, what'd you get?
8 force damage.
8 force damage, so that's actually... They failed, right? 16 force damage, actually. As you can see more of the ice shatter on its side. It definitely looks at you like it's about to attack you, though. One of you two. Probably Emiko first, but... Yeah.
Oh, please. Hit this one first.
Alright.
Get out of my range.
Nameless.
Smile.
It is your turn. Oh. Nameless.
You're mute.
Uh-oh. That's alright. I got Nameless for now. I have a feeling that Nameless slightly drifted.
No, I think she is a sudden water break. I think.
Oh. Was it? Oh, sudden water break. Oh, cool. Do you want me to get Nameless right now, or you gonna be back in a moment? By the way, that sudden water break was a while ago. I view Pepper.
Yeah, I know it's that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Let's see. It's fine. I will get Nameless. Latricia is gonna have them go this way. They're gonna go after the one that's currently destroying shit. They're gonna fly this way. I just need to see, what is Nameless's distance in this mode? In tactical sail mode, it's 12 hexes. That's okay. So 10 hexes this way. And then action, we'll move 12 hexes up here. And then Nameless will start shooting a bunch of things. Alright, first things first. Nameless is gonna start running out of missiles soon, but that's okay, because I still got him now. We're gonna do not a glint flow first. We're gonna do, since we know ice is this thing's Achilles heel, can I use ice damage? I can, the blade rifle. Alright. So, she'll change the affinity, aim, and fire 2 shots first here. Force damage, force damage. Does she have anything that can do force damage? That's the thing, I don't think so. That's okay. For now, we'll just stick with that. So, D20 plus 10. No. 15 is a hit, and 21 is also a hit. It's going to be 2d8 on the first attack. That's going to be plus 4. So that's going to be 16 cold damage. And then the second shot, what are our options here? Just switch it. Actually, this will be a good test if cold damage actually stays as a good effect on them. Oh, actually, you would know because of the one thing. You already did. Let me check. It is. Okay. So it is immune to cold damage once it takes that cold damage. Which is fine. In that case, she will switch to lightning. I will use my joint action to do it. Switch to lightning. And... 2d8. How do you guys feel about lightning damage? Damn. Neutral. That's okay. It's a-okay. So, the second shot, you can see Latricia changes the affinity. The weapon kind of glows in like this staticky kind of blue. Fires out a projectile of lightning. And this one also hits for... It's going to be 15 damage. Latricia will also say over the comms... Alright everyone, don't use ice after you use it the first time. It seems like once they solidify it, they're immune to the ice.
That's a shame.
Though I'm imagining there's some type of limit once it, probably sometime after its body begins to reconstitute. But for now, maybe force and bludgeoning once you freeze it over.
Yeah, and I think Imiko will probably chime in saying, "Hey, if you want, you can probably hit them in the eye. Looks like they hate it when they get hit when they get hit in the eye."
She actually, you know what's funny? I actually don't think she has that many breaker attacks that aren't maneuvers, and I haven't fixed her maneuvers yet. So, instead, oh wait, actually the tail can act as a breaker. I forgot about that. But she's got to get close. Ooh, the tail can do bludgeoning damage. The question is, does she get close? I think she does. I think she does. Move up, and then wing the tail over. Because that'd be action move, action fire, join action. She can move up, and then she's gonna swing the tail into this thing as hard as she can. Do 20 plus 10. 25, that'll hit. She'll do 3d8 bludgeoning damage. Unfortunately, no extra damage. Elemental damage, she hasn't. Oh, Apani can actually amplify it. I forgot about that. You know what? In that case, Apani will amplify it. For Dragon Envelope, add lightning damage onto the tail. You'll see the tail spark with purple lightning. And she strikes into this thing's torso, and it's going to do how much extra lightning damage was that? 2d6. Yeah, 2d6. Not bad, not bad. So that's a lot. So that's 38, I think.
Jeez.
Lightning or 38 bludgeoning damage into 8 lightning damage as she strikes into the tail. It just tears a chunk, almost severing this thing's arm off as she slams the tail of this unit into it. It kind of, you can see like a huge chunk of ice water just kind of crumples onto the deck. This thing lets out like a retching like sound as it like its tongue flails violently in the air. Its arm begins to kind of reconstitute with the water left. And it looks like it's going to try to focus her next. Alright. This one over here is going to begin tearing apart at life rafts that you can see. You can actually see what looks to be some Memorem Retribution people. They're kind of walking, like kind of trying to get on one of the rafts. As this thing it kind of leans its hand up in the air. And then slams its claw back down onto the raft. Luckily, it kind of misses and hits the bars. But it will lean up again and swing its other claw down. That damage is increased, I believe, by 10. And it just smashes through the raft, you can hear the yells and screams as part of one of the life rafts are completely ripped apart as this thing flattens it, and then it begins to move more kind of onto the actual thing right here, and then it starts going over these turbines. As you can see, it start to swing violently at them as well. Imiko, you guys, Quan would Quan would say, I have detected that there are structural irregularities along the rig. And start, like, throwing Crow something. And now Crow has fixed his mouth and no longer has bitten his tongue. He's like, Imiko, this isn't good. If these things keep wailing on this, on the rig, they're going to destroy it. It's like, the one upon it's after seems to be going after the fluid, some type of fluid distribution system. That one's going after some type of cooling turbines. I don't know what this one was going after, but... And he kind of looks... Oh shit, structural integrity damage. I think it was trying to tear off one of the pylons keeping this thing up. I don't think they could take a lot more damage like this.
Yeah, I think Imiko will probably radio into the ship and say, hey, can you guys deal with this shit? We're kind of busy here. You want hands full with this guy?
Laura's gonna say, I can get it. That one hasn't been hit with anything ice-related, right?
Nope.
And as that turn ends, because I forgot a lore to say, then I'll aim. I need to... Where did the cryotech cannon go? Who had it?
Oh boy. We had this song and dance before, didn't we?
Yeah. Don't worry, I found it.
Okay, good.
Yep. Immediately knew where it was. Alright. Wait, this is the stabilized one. Shear damage. That'll be nice. Sylvan Cryo or shear damage. I'm gonna do... This builds a lot of charge when you fire it, but it is a good weapon. You'll see... out of the side, or kind of popping on the, popping out of the side and kind of angling and kind of anchoring itself to the ship. You'll see Alora's mech, you can see sit down and kind of like take aim with both arms. And she is gonna fire a beam. She shoots, you can see she shoots kind of in the air and then drags the beam down, cutting through this thing. Actually, you can use your action to build up energy on them, increasing the damage by 10. When you do this multiple times on your turn, up to 5 in total. She's gonna build up twice and then fire it. You must use at least one action to charge the weapon before firing. Yep. And another action. Right, so subsequent. So that would be 2. Yep. Right. I will roll 8d8. Actually, Imiko, can you roll me 8d8 plus 10, please?
Gotcha. Plus 10, right?
Yes, 8d8 plus 10. As she brings the cannon down, firing the beam across it. 47 sheer damage. It is going to tear a chunk into this thing. As the ice beam cuts through it, you can see it kind of almost stumbles back, nearly falling off of the edge of this thing, or edge of the ridge, or rig. And then let me see something. It does have a long cooldown though. Charge builder on a failed saving throw, the target gains 2 charge generation, that's fine. And then it's ice blighted as well. That'll be good to know. Ice blight until the end of her next turn. Let's see here. Charge build up impact damage, yep. Okay, I just had to make sure that was all working fine. As the beam explodes around, or as the beam explodes into its body, it is like I said, nearly knocked off the edge. You can see it scraping onto the deck, kind of keeping itself up. The one by the one over here is going to try to attack Nameless as it swings its claw into Nameless. Nameless, you know what? It's going to try to side dash boost out of the way of that. Only the 17. Nameless tried to side dash boost, however, it is still nicked in the side of the leg and carved into. Deep damage. What is Nameless's, current what is Nameless's weakness, actually? I imagine it's not deep damage, but I should check just to make sure. It is... Ah, that's funny. It's Earth and Celestial. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, and Anti, of course. Let's see here. That's gonna do... 20. As it carves into Nameless's leg. Luckily, Nameless doesn't have to worry about the fortitude thing. However, it is not done. Actually, that is missing some damage. That should be plus 10, so minus another 10. Nameless is going to... Or not... Nameless is actually going to... No, it'll stay up. It'll stay here. This thing is going to then try for a claw attack against Nameless, minus 4. Nameless manages to avoid out of the way, and in fact, actually, Nameless is going to counterattack that with the tail. Nameless needs to beat a 14. It'll use its stamina points. Funny enough, it just managed to get a 14. As Latricia manages to catch the claw with its tail, and then she swings the tail back around and strikes it against the same ice area, and it hits. 3d8, 2d6. Ugh, not as good damage that time. 14 and 8. And then 8. But they have the stamina. It will try for one more claw attack. As it slings its claw. Unfortunately, it also is a failure, and just similarly, Latricia is going to move the unit back as it tries to swing down, and is going to try and counter attack. She blocks the attack with the tail again, and then she swings the tail back around, and it's going to make an impact. It does have the penalty, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to hurt. 3d8, and then 2d6. Still not the best tail swing. It's the tail swings are getting slightly worse. That's going to be a 14, and then that's going to be a 3 lightning. That's 3, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. So 7. Things right there. This one over here is going to try and attack you, Quan. It swings its claw. You can see a dark ichor color begins to drip off of its claws. It rakes it across your chest. Roll me... oh, you didn't need to roll me anything. That's gonna be 21 deep damage. Unless you want to try to avoid it.
Yeah, I would like to avoid it if I can.
Roll me a side dash boost. So roll me an maneuvering.
Gotcha. $22.
That is a pass, I believe, right? Oh no, 23 was it, wasn't it? It wasn't 21. I misread. That is a failure, so that's gonna be... You can move one step, one hex if you'd like, or you can stay where you are, but you are going to take the regular damage, so that's gonna be 21 damage. And
21.
then deep...
I don't have...
You are weak to torrent, shear, and anti-cold and water, but not deep damage necessarily. So you are just taking 1d10 extra.
Okay.
I will roll that for you.
Okay.
So, did you take the 21?
I'll take the 21.
Alright, 23. Just subtract 23.
23, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Alright, Quan, you're on deck.
Yes, I am.
As in, like, you're coming up next. Yep.
Oh, no, go ahead. Oh,
Okay.
wait, no. I would
No?
like to counterattack if I can.
Okay.
No.
Would you mean a tactical point one?
Yeah, if I can.
Okay.
I think I got one more dice. But...
I believe so.
Yep.
Roll me the attack roll. That will hit as you...
24.
Are you using the glaive or anything else?
Using the glaive
Alright.
as well. No.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind.
Alright, go
Sorry.
ahead. You do the damage 2d8 or 2d10 plus, I assume you're doing cosmic damage now, right?
Yep, doing this cosmic as well.
So
2d10
2d10
let me
plus
just check.
1d10 cosmic plus 1d10 Sylvan Star, I believe is what's called, or Sylvan, yeah, Sylvan Star.
2d10, one over here. 1d over here.
And then another one
Not that good.
plus 6.
Yep.
So 12
Plus
or
Let's
14
see.
plus 5, 19 damage. As you strike into this one. Oh, and then roll me a D. Is it D10 or a D8 for your tactical point? I think it's a D8. So roll me a D8
It's a d8, yeah.
for your tactical point die as you swing that in. You're going
Yep,
blow
one
for
D8.
blow with it. It is going to try to swing at you again, by the way, but roll me that D8. 4. Nice.
Ooh.
It goes
let
for
me-
another
yeah, 4.
swing against you. You're going to try to avoid this one, counterattack.
Counterattack again.
Alright.
Yes. Okay. I'm going blow for blow, like I said. Blah, blah.
Yep.
16,
16
yeah.
will not hit, so you are not meet. So, for a counterattack, I believe you're taking reduced damage. I'm going to check real quick. Let me check something real quick. I apologize for this.
Don't
I
worry,
will-
take your time.
Alright, blocking maneuver. No, you're doing a counter strike.
Counterattack.
Failure. This is a different thing than your tactical point one. This is the standard one. You would take reduced damage equal to your burst bonus, so 3. But you're still taking the remainder of the damage.
Yeah. But that's
So-
a 3.
Slashing. Oh, deep. Roll me another D. Wait, no, it's singular, so you're fine. Roll me What's your resistance?
Bludgeoning, slashing,
Okay, so this will be
Let me check.
reduced by 3 to be
0.
14 and then half. So 7.
Okay, so that'll be
7 and then 4.
7. Yeah.
7 and 4, so 11 damage.
11
plus
damage.
the-
No, not that, no.
Plus 5, plus 5.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah, because of the extra damage it does for being this big.
Yep, that'll be 16 damage. Uh-oh. Let me see. Yeah.
Yep, as it swings its
Okay.
claw into you, you take a decent chunk of damage. It retches back, screaming in the air as it prepares to swing again at you. Another
Damn.
good hit. You have enough stamina to probably try to counterattack it again, or do you want to try to evade? What's the call, Imako?
I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Counterattack.
Counterattack? Okay.
Yep. Go it again. Let's go.
You know
It
what,
meets.
Crow? You meet. I was gonna say Crow was gonna do an executive decision, but if you did not want to do that, you can.
Oh no, I just want to do it.
All right, fair
Level
enough.
24.
All right, in that case, a success. That is going to be. You're going to counter it successfully. So that is going to be. I think it is 2 reduced damage, 2 plus your verse bonus.
2 of my verse bonus. 3. That'll be that'll be 5.
So 5 reduction. So it'll be 16. There are 8 slashing damage, and then 2 of that. So 10 damage, and then also roll your attack roll again. As you bring your weapon up, block it with the bar. That'll hit.
That'll hit. Oh my god.
I got your health.
This time with the. Can I use it? Could I perhaps use the Severing Slash?
No, you cannot. Not for this one.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, then I'm doing it again. 1d10.
1d10, 2d10, and then another 1d10.
Another 1d10. Trading blows after blows. My god.
So that's going to be a 17 plus 11. What would that be? 17 plus 11 is 28. As you strike through this time, you can see part of its body is beginning to recede. The water is beginning, the clumps of meat and like other gristle that's in its body are beginning to fall out of it. And it's beginning to like kind of lose its main mass.
Yeah, how does it look now? How hurt?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like its clumps of meat are falling out of it. Its mass seems to be diminishing slightly. But yeah, that's what you see.
Oh boy, I love to see it.
That is all I can do.
Oh, we get through soon.
Actually, I just realized even with its, it would have hit you, but like the penalties at that point, you would have beat it anyway if you got that 20 with the 24. But yeah, Quan, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Gwen, you are also nearby. You guys are going to be here the next round. It looks like. Actually, I'll say Gwen, you arrive now. Macy would have told you to catch up with the others. Gwen.
Okay.
Gwen fell asleep. Never mind. You go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like last time, she's going to aim for the eye, but this time, one action to use Severing Slash.
All right.
Roll it up.
You sure you won't?
7.
That's a hit. Let me see. I think it does something. I was gonna say, you sure you don't want to do that second because that's your MAP unaffected move, but that's okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It's alright. So 3 charges is what you're gonna gain, and then also make attack at 23 each. Yep. So also do your regular damage because you're gonna cause the break.
Yep. Let me just do this right here.
Doesn't Emiko also do something for breaking parts, if I remember correctly?
Yes, it's the it's in my class. I remember. It was the it was the part targeted. Yeah.
Part targeter. What does it say it does? I don't remember.
Exploit.
Wound exploit. That. What does it do?
1d6 non-resistible damage to the main body as well.
All right, roll it.
Yeah. Oh my god. So let's see. Let's see. 15, 3, 2, and 4.
All right. So the damage here was a 15. Wait, what was the damage here?
15, 3, 2, and a 4.
Okay, so that's going to be plus 6, so that's 21. 3, 2, 4. Which is, I'm so stupid, 9. And then, and that was your severing slash. Roll me a d6, please, because I think you do an extra d6 already from breaking apart.
1d6, correct?
Yes, just a regular 1d6.
A 5.
Alright. I will subtract a 5. Now, you can still target a part that's been broken because it's considered a wounded part, and you do extra damage when you hit it now, as opposed to doing break damage.
Okay, so it's broken, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then with a 19 for that second attack. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That will hit.
Yep. That will hit. Yep.
What do you? Are you just? Is this just a regular hit, or is this another single action attack?
Regular.
Okay. So you have 2 of these, but remember these are -5 each.
-5.
So 14. Yeah, 14 just hits. That's why I was saying next time you want to do this first, because you get your MAP you had. The first attack you did was MAP unaffected, so you want to do anything that's not MAP unaffected first, then do whatever is like saving throw base or MAP unaffected.
Yeah.
But that's okay, you have another attack roll.
Yeah.
So
14 hits, right?
yes, 14 does hit still. So roll 2d10 plus a d10 plus a d10. Yep, and this was just targeted at the main body, so
Main body, yep.
that's a 19. All right, that's better damage. And then also a 16. Now, go ahead.
6. That was one.
Yes, that was only a single. Right? That was one action, and then you did another action to do your first extra attack, but you have another part of that extra attack.
Yeah. Let me just check here. Oh boy. Then I think. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use a shotgun. Now.
Okay. Just a regular shotgun attack?
Let me just check. I'm thinking I'm gonna use a shotgun as well.
Just regular shotgun or the short burst?
I think I don't have any. I think it's like. Yeah, it is on. So I think a regular shotgun. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. You're fine.
Yeah.
Wait, that's an SMG. Wait, where's your shotgun?
It's right here. Click on me. Short burst gun.
Oh, I see it. That's actually an SMG. Oh, wait. It is a shotgun. Why the fuck does it say... Whatever.
Yep.
Ignore that. It is a shotgun.
Yep. Rolling that shot again.
Alright. So I think... Is the plus for this different? Isn't it like,
wait, hold on.
It's a 9. It's a +9.
Oh, it's a +9. Let me just...
It's fine.
Roll that back up.
It's a miss. It'd be a miss.
It's a miss anyway.
Yep.
Joint action, I think I'll let Crow,
You have one action left and a joint action. And then Crow special.
Yeah, joint action. Okay, sure. Let's see. What can I do for a joint action?
What can you do for a joint action? I have no idea. You gotta look on and see what you can do. I can't answer it always all the time.
Of course.
Outside of that, I'm looking at what Crow might do. I think I know what Crow might do. You already broke one of the things. I never breaking apart the thing.
Yeah, I think I'm joint action. Could I, on my own, fix it? Fix
what?
The mech? Or no?
Yeah, you could. If you wanted to use your... Well, not a joint action, but you could use an action to fix your mech.
Yeah, you know what? I'm using an action.
Do you have an engineer... Do you have engineer's tools on you? I
Damn,
don't
no, I do
know
not.
if you do. Yeah. I see grenade, special
Damn.
equipment. Yeah, that would be what you'd need for that.
Wait, I have grenade.
I was just rolling down. I thought I saw grenades, unless I...
Oh yeah, I do have grenades.
Yeah, you have a bunch of
Oh.
shrapnel grenades and incendiary grenades.
I don't. I assume I can't like use them on this.
Unless you want to open your
this one, right?
cockpit and expose yourself, no.
No. Okay.
Then
Yeah.
then
You
no.
know what? Then I'll probably. Yep. The tried and true method. Attack. Attack. Attack.
All right. You do have quick follow-up attacks. You know that, right?
Yeah. I definitely need to like line up my move. No way. That'll be a
I would
27
very
again.
much advise taking a day to do so. I don't mind helping you.
Yeah, you can help me if you want. That'll be 27.
Minus. What are you doing though? What attack are you doing?
Glaive.
Glaive. Okay. Standard glaive. You're not doing like a severing slash or anything like that. Oh, I guess there's nothing really to target. Well, no, you could still target the part you already hurt.
Oh, you know what? Yes, hit the damn part again.
Okay, in that case, that's another 3 charge. You're keeping track of your charge, right?
Yep. It is now.
You should be at 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, you would have been generating. I'm gonna add like
26.
3 because you would have been generating charge when you did like the countering attack and stuff like that. But it's fine.
Oh right. Yeah.
I already got you. You're fine. So that'll hit. Roll me 2d10 plus a d10 plus a d10 plus a 2d6.
1d10, 1d10, and 1d6. You said right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's down. No, it's
Oh,
down.
wait.
Never mind. You don't need to do that. On the first swing, it's dead. So, before Crow can do anything, and he's like, I think I have. As you do that, you just swing the glaive and slam it through the skull, and it explodes into powder and kind of like ash. As the face kind of crumples in, and you can see the rest of the body begins to like kind of crumple and fall apart. Water and chunks of meat splashing into the water. And it kind of, you can see it beginning to bubble almost, like acidically when it hits the regular water, and it begins to dissolve.
Yeah. Emiko will probably say, and that's done. And he'll look down like, you were about to say something?
He's like, yeah. Another. He says, he's like, I think these things might be weak to some of our paracausal stuff. Just a hunch I have.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it says, he's going to do something. Because you have used your action, 3 actions. You have a joint action.
Not my joint.
He'll say you should probably
I'll go.
You want to transform? No, reposition. Just reposition. He would recommend. I'm trying to see if Crow has something he can do from a range.
Alright. How far can I like do reposition?
3 hexes.
3 hexes. Okay.
He's gonna. I know what he's gonna say. He's like, when we get the chance, we should do the empowered channeling shot.
All right.
He says, lunar chaos. It doesn't matter. Use one thing. He's like, use one thing on it. I think it might work.
Gotcha.
He's like, all right. He is going to do his thing to boost your movement speed for the next turn. All right. Next person. The Stratosphere. After seeing you carve that one up, it's going to make its way this way. Because I believe that Lewis fell asleep again. I will grab something. It is getting late, so I understand why. I think blast cannon and the chain gun. No, all these are saving throws. I guess Vulcan then. Double Vulcan shot. Yeah, double Vulcan shot. Yep. Seven, I think, or 6. All right, that's a hit. Roll again. That might not be. No, it is a hit. Both of those are hits. They're just going for the main body. 2 machine gun shots. Should you fire again within the same round, you do an additional +2 impact damage. Well, that's fine. Union arms, not gonna need that. Wait, should you target a creature or object or vehicle that has taken damage from another weapon with Union arms? It is a guild Union weapon. Or that has a Union weapon, the same that takes a +1 bonus to hit. And on a hit, you do an extra +2 spirit damage. That's nice. I think it has been hit by something. So... yeah, that'll be 3d6, 3d6. +3 each time. That's 11, and then that's 14. So that's 25. Wait. Yeah, 25. And then an extra 4 spirit damage. And now we're gonna do the thing. We're gonna do the blast. Wait. I can't freeze this thing. I don't have anything that does ice damage, do I? No. I have something that can do force damage. Ooh, actually. You know what? They're gonna wait until after. They're gonna wait for somebody. Oh. Duh. This thing was already hit with ice. Well, that kind of answers what I was about to do. Because, what was it? Oh, girl. Allure hit it with ice. They're about to do a very interesting wombo combo. One moment. So first things first. They're going to aim the blast cannon at it. And fire. It fails the save. Perfect. So that is... actually, I think that might be... no, it's just a regular failed save. Damn. So that's going to be 48. Which, I got what? 15? Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? When these things fail, they get blast blighted, which is funny. I will add that little effect. Orange there for blast blight. And it's ice blighted, so that's good to know. That's going to be 30 force damage. Then, I could fire again. I could fire... oh, wait, no, cooldown. Doesn't this thing have a cooldown? It does not, but it does have a reload, and I'm running out of ammo. Yeah, fuck it. I got one more. I got one more in me, before I gotta worry about that. Or actually, smart thing. I'm gonna use the chain guns. Fire. They failed. That's 3d6 now. Just soften them up a little bit. Alright, now what they're going to do. After you can see, Emiko, your ship is kind of beelining straight towards them. They fire this blast cannon out. They fired their machine guns for the Vulcans from the front of the tip, from the nose of the ship. They fired this blast cannon shot, blowing apart some of the ice. You can see it cracking into its torso. And they fired the chain guns on the side, even more kind of peppering this thing. It does still have a little bit of health, but you can tell its like form is kind of wavering it back, kind of wobbling. You're gonna see, Brishka's like, alright, did you want to do this on this course, Elora? She's like, alright, now, she's like, alright, now you can launch me. She's like, wait, you want us to what? It's like, you heard me, launch me. Alright. You can see they kind of flip to the side, angle the ship, kind of like, angle the ship like it's about to kind of veer off. As they go like this. And as they do, you can see Allure leaps out the back of the ship. You know what? I don't have... Do I have it? Let me check. I didn't download the picture. No... Wait, can I? I could probably cheat. That's what I'm gonna do real quick. Let me grab... What if I do this? Would this work? No. That did not work. I tried. Well, I don't have her mech on this thing yet. So because I don't, that's fine. However, they're gonna launch her mech directly towards this thing, and she is going to do a boost, an assault boost, directly into it. It's got to make a saving throw. However, it is ice blighted. It fails. Actually, I'm pretty sure it crit fails. Not that it really matters. It is going to take... what is it? Plus a certain amount? Yes. Because of the falling damage. She will take the extra falling damage, actually. She doesn't want mine. That's crazy, she did more damage that way. Alright, so that is going to be 46. Actually, it should have been 36, but that's whatever. I'll just take out the 10. So that's me 19. 38. So. Okay. As they launch Allure out of the back, you'll see her just... She kind of like... she doesn't have the huge cannon on her right now. But she does have, like, you can see, like, a small, like, impact or a regular size impact rifle. She just digs down with her shoulder and just smashes through, tearing a chunk out of this thing, and just almost tears, like, its left torso, part of its torso and arm, just rips completely off and almost tears it in half. As it kind of bends to the side, you can see the ice solidify over its body, cover over its eye. It turns into almost like a glass, and then it just falls back into the water, and then it begins to crash and crumble into dust, bubbling in some sections into that miasma you're used to seeing. Allure is right here, for the sake of things. I will put Allure, or I'll put a unit that will represent Allure right here. Nameless. I don't believe Apani is awake at the moment, unless they're muted. I believe they are not here at the moment. That is okay. I will get them because I believe that they're about to basically do the final blow here. So, with Nameless being the last one kind of dealing with their unit, they're going to... Let's see. This thing needs to get shot again with ice. Do they want to take a chance at getting hit? You know what? They actually will. They'll joint action step back a little bit. And this thing will try to swing its claw over towards them. It misses, and you know what? Nameless is going to take that opportunity to not do what I was about to do, actually. Yes, actually it is going to do that. It's going to do. It's going to use a joint action to make a... No, it's not. No, it's not going to. It doesn't think it... Latricia doesn't think she needs to. So she will boost back here in the air, and she's then going to fire the assault, the blade rifle. 17 will hit. With cold and then lightning, of course. Actually, she's just going to do cold with the blade rifle. And then she's actually not going to use the blade rifle as her second attack. She's going to come in and swing with her tail, actually. So she will take a step here. Oh, actually, I moved back too far. She would take a step here, and then take a step here. So she can hit them. Because her tail has reach a little bit. So that's going to be 2d8 cold damage plus 4 or 5. It might be 5. Either way. No, it is 4. It is 4. So 15 cold damage. It freezes over. The tail comes swinging in to do 3d8. Another 2d6. So 3d8 plus 6. 17 or 19. Oh wait, that'd be 26 plus 6. 26. And then plus 6. And then another 3 lightning damage. And then from right here, I think I could do another quick attack. But first, before I do that... Yeah, actually, instead of doing the quick attack thing, Nameless, I have something right... Yeah, I'll do the Gleaming Strike. Nameless is going to point its hand over, and you'll see from its forearm, from under its wings, you can see, or its thruster pack, you can see the missiles fly out, and they will thud into this thing. It will need to make a maneuvering save. It doesn't want to move. Ooh, that's a big failure. Or 8d8. As it kind of tries to move away, Nameless points both of its hands forward, and you can see the purple lights begin to swarm around and just start. Effectively, they kind of just fly straight into its torso, and she just cuts upwards across it, just blowing it apart from from like the waist up. You can see the arms kind of flail, and the water just begins to evaporate as the explosions erupt. It has fallen. You are out of initiative.
Good shit.
As the explosions echo, you can see that the kind of darker, stormy clouds begin to somewhat dissipate a little bit. The smog that's kind of filled the air with the miasma of these things, while still present, is thinning out as well. You can hear the sizzling sounds as whatever they're made of pops and sizzles on the water. And you can see that there are several bodies on all across the deck of this rig. Some look to be guild, though there are very few, but a lot seem to be retribution. They are, well, most of them seem to be dead, you can tell, but there are a few that you could see crawling around in either pools of blood or kind of like wounds on them, kind of leaning on some of the different parts of the machinery here. You would hear on the comms come through, one of the guild people be like, it seems like all of the chimera in the bottom are beginning to disappear or dissipate. I'm not sure. And you hear one of us like, that seems to be on our situation as well. I think that we might be clear. They kind of.
Yeah, we're clear.
So, does that mean the operation has succeeded? And you would hear the sound of you would hear the sound on your comms of more comm links entering in, as you hear Kata say, "What seems to be the problem, little kitsune girl?"
Well, lots of distribution. Some of them guilds. Yeah, And also, three dead big monsters over here. How about you? Where's your team, big girl?
Oh, our team of
Haven't seen you.
Leviathan Stripe is not one to take losses willy-nilly, so we're doing quite fine. Can't say the same for one of those consortium ships, though. They went down earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, coward.
What was that?
Yeah. Oh, nothing. I'm just
Mhm.
saying that how big and strong you guys were earlier, but unfortunately, you guys had to go.
Yeah, we heard that you guys were having
Shame.
some problems, so I had to swing over and help Macy's group so that y'all could have some help, or so that you all could have some help. You can thank me later.
Well, technically, we had to help you, considering the refinery is almost like, taking damage as well.
Well, that wasn't our
Rigged
job,
or
apparently.
rigged.
We were part of the main group of things. That was, as I recall, your group's main objective was.
She rolled the eyes at that. Yep, I guess it was.
Macy, you'd hear come on and say, Now, children, no, this is no time to fight. We've already got a few surrenders over here as well. We're currently processing. I'm sure we got more on the rig. I'll debrief everyone and make sure everything is all right. You all can, she says, y'all can park your vessels nearby, around the rig. We'll also do some surveying around. I'm sure the guild's gonna want to do a few things just to make sure that those things don't pop up again. Yeah. I don't know why, but all of them started to dissipate after a bit. They get what they were after or something? Or did someone take out one of the bigger ones?
Yeah, we kind of took out the bigger ones, don't worry.
So they're connected?
Yep, they're all connected.
Hmm.
Pretty sucky, too.
Yeah, sucky. Yeah, they give me the heebie-jeebies. I don't know, but when I take one look at him, I just feel really nasty, you know?
Don't worry, that's just them trying to probe into your mind, trying to get you to see things that you fear the most, and, control you.
These
But
things
don't
can
worry,
affect your psyche.
you'll get used to it.
Yeah, you telling me these things can affect your psyche?
Yes.
What
yes,
type of
it can.
monsters are
But don't
these?
worry, you'll get used to it.
These aren't elementals, right? They don't look like it, or at least they don't seem only like elementals.
We can discuss this during the meeting.
Is this why y'all were being so skeptic about the whole pumping of this stuff?
Yeah. Gotta have. There's some interference. And then she turns off the comms channel to that.
It's like, we probably should. I mean, we did tell them, but we probably could have clarified a bit more. Actually, did you guys tell them about the creatures? I think you did, actually. So,
I think we did somewhat, but we never told the full story.
Whole story? Okay, that's fair. He's like, well, maybe we should probably tell them. I mean, I imagine now they're gonna be more likely to believe us, especially now with some eyewitnesses from not just us, but the consortium as well.
Yeah. Also, I think Imiko will probably radio in the Kada and say, "Hey, by the way, good fucking shit out there. I saw your fight."
You know it.
Yeah. Hey, maybe sometime we can spar. See how far we can what power levels we got.
Sure, anytime. Though I'm only doing something if there's a bet involved and I'm getting paid, so.
Yeah, there's money involved there too.
Might have to take you up on it then. I wouldn't mind scrapping a bit.
Yeah.
And getting money.
Yeah. Stay safe, pirate. Alright? We keep your eyes
you
on
too,
you for
Fox
now.
girl. What's your name? Imiko, right? That was it?
Imiko Kitsuragi. Imiko Kitsuragi. And you? And you, big girl?
Hey, you know my name, Kada.
Kada, last name.
That doesn't matter.
Full name.
Kata's all the name that matters anymore.
Okay, Kada, last name doesn't need to be much. I'll see you around.
Her comlink goes out.
Hmm.
And you hear
Yeah.
Crow's
Right.
like, you know, we probably should talk to Basie. She's currently blowing up my comm signal right now about this.
Oh shit! Sorry about that. Sorry
Did
about that.
Wait, did you
Alright.
close her off? Wait, what?
Oops. Sorry.
We'll deal with this in a moment. We should probably land though. Looks like there's a mild heliport
Yeah.
over there, or an airport over there.
Right.
A hail motion there.
Oh.
Lois like,
Wait. Oh.
don't worry. She's like, don't worry. I'm phoning them in right now. Brew, Brisk, land us here, or land them there.
Okay. Oh. Right. Crow. Mind pulling up the volume for the radio? No, the mic.
Sure.
Got it.
He cuts up the mic.
Yeah, and she'll probably say to effects of to any and all retributions, whether alive or injured, stand down, lay down your arms, and come out safely. Come out here with surrendering hands. This is the guild, and you will be and that's what she like says on and on.
Just repeating it, yeah.
Something like that.
Mm.
Yeah.
There's kind of like a pause. Like you can tell there's people kind of around the area, like everyone every now and again moving around and debating, and then as they start to realize that they're very much like surrounded and outnumbered, and like this, basically the place has fallen, and there is no way of them escaping. You can see like some of them start to raise their hands, like in surrendering. Some begrudgingly, like you could see a few look like they're gonna go for their weapons, but there's a couple that grab their shoulders, just kind of shake their head, like, no, it's not worth it. I know, I don't want to be. You can hear like some of them murmuring, like as you're flying by, like I don't want to surrender these dogs either, but we have to live to fight for our country another day. Our brothers and sisters, and they kind of like they just nod and they put their weapons down. Crow kind of says, I guess that's it for now. Or sorry, I guess that's it for now.
Guess that's it. Mm-hmm. So, how do you feel? How do you feel right now?
Honestly, kind of tired after all this.
Well, regardless of that, we did spared a couple of people going down under. Well, and a few, crashed and burned. But that's how war is.
Yeah, that's how war is.
Yeah. Shit stuff. But with us around, I think we can avoid death here and there. So don't worry.
He looks around. You can see him like looking at a little bit of the devastation. It's not terrible, but it isn't amazing. He's like, they were desperate enough to use this stuff. Someone here had to have known how bad it was. So they still.
Yeah. Kind of sucky about that, but don't worry, we'll get this war done and over with by the time next year comes about. Hopefully.
He kind of looks more forward ahead, and he's like, yeah. But for that, we have to start going for their heads.
Oh yeah. We'll get there soon enough.
You hear Latricia's voice
Just
come on the comms as well. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you just hear Latricia's voice come and say, Crow, don't take things too hard on yourself, or take them only on yourself. We're all here with you, okay? He kind of nods to that. And besides, we did good here. Like Imiko said, this could have been a lot worse. As we were here, it wasn't. And Him says, just think, how bad it could have been if the Retribution kept using this stuff. He kind of nods, he's like, yeah. Yeah, it could have been. She kind of says, for now, we have to take things one day at a time, alright? Says, we should get some rest. I'm sure even though we're not exactly needed for doing a bunch of stuff, you can see Nameless also starts to like descend with you at this point. I'm sure that we'll probably be needed around the area to help, at least until we're back to the main base. So, until then, we should get some sleep. Get Quan into the stratosphere, and well, I'll take a good rest, okay? And he's just kind of nodding.
Right there.
Right. Rue's like, I hope you wouldn't be saying that without getting an amazing meal from yours truly. We've got to celebrate, after all. You can hear it, she's like, well, do a little bit of celebrating after everyone catches their breath. That was a bit of an intense fight. He's like, ah, speak for yourself. I could go for another 3 or 4 rounds. But with that, we will call the session there, as you have successfully completed Operation Sea Calling. The next operation, I believe, is Operation Icon. Is it Icon Call? What's it? Fucking I'm checking real quick. One moment. It is Operation. Checking my notes. That's not what the operation's called. It's called
Operation Icon Fall. No, it's Icon Rising.
That's Icon Fall Isle. It's called and that's dinner date. Reclaiming Icon. You were close. Operation Reclaiming Icon. And it says, so yes, that is the mission. All right. Well, we would like to thank everyone who has been watching us, whether it be any of our other series or any of our other stuff on our channel. If you are enjoying Shadow Guardians, hey, we always love seeing people comment down below about what they're thinking about the series and what their thoughts are on different characters and situations and scenarios, as well as what they think will be coming next, especially for the big Operation Reclaiming Icon. That'll be a fun one, as that'll be taking a look at a little bit of a rather untested but newer kind of thing in the system. Well, newer is a stretch, but a thing that has been relatively put to the sideline for a while. Kind of vehicle combat mixed with a kind of mass combat type of scale. Kind of what we experience here, but a little bit of a bigger scale with multiple minor and major objectives happening at once and instant combat in between. So we'll be seeing a lot of things where, like, for instance, situations like where the party had to get to that objective or get to the do their thing and then get to the next objective. A lot of those type of things where you can expect to be on a big map moving around and and then nodes of things will pop up for you to do little mini battles instances that are not designed to be necessarily always long, but you know, there's some stuff. But yeah, outside of that, we will love to see you all in the next episode. Of course, if you'd like to try Dreamforge for yourself, you may go check out the description box below where you can find the link to all of our socials as well as our Discord where we manage all of our community and such when it comes to this stuff. Of course, if you just want to see all the art and stuff, that's also on our socials where you can find that stuff too. Well, in any case, once again, Third time's a charm. Thank you all for watching, and we hope to see you in the next one. Bye-bye.